I. That's why it took me ages to get on.
Yeah.
I'll put continue.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, awesome. So, anyway, should we introduce ourselves? Should we go around and introduce ourselves? Or do you guys know each other? Do you guys know each other?
We do.
Oh, true.
But it's okay.
I'm the odd one out. Well, anyway, Melissa, I was telling Leonie that I appreciate you guys, being a part of this art workshop as being my first one, and I'm really excited to do something really cool. Like Leonie's been doing some pretty cool designs.
Cool. Way to go, Leonie.
Interesting to see what she comes up with. And how about yourself? Did you end up picking a piece that you were thinking about doing? Or did you design your own one?
I haven't designed my own one. I wanted to sort of see how we're going with this, and then go from there.
We seriously have time to do this, eh? Like, you know what I mean? I've sort of allowed 3 hours. And I mean, that's I think for what we're going to do, once we have our plans sussed, the fun part, the inking part's the real fast, you know? Yeah. So it's actually like we could spend some time on getting your design onto your mirrors and like working out what would be a really good concept, or, talk about the idea of the positive and negative, and how that works. Because like if you see this piece here, all of these colors, if you can imagine I've created this by separating the colors through pretty much like if you can imagine like layers. Like so the mirror part is basically the leftover film. So basically you start off with the convex mirror. I'll get this one.
Yeah, I'm really interested in that. We have our convex mirror. Yeah. Okay, and I will say, you know what, for an extra £5, you guys probably could have got yourselves a bigger one. I saw that actually, the bigger sizes.
So down the track, if you want to do that, that would be something.
That's our next one.
Yes.
But I thought, I wasn't sure on how many people would come, and like I didn't want to overwhelm them with a bigger piece. So I thought if we go for a smaller piece, then you'll have the fundamentals at the end of it to do even a 1 meter one, whatever, you know what I mean? Because these things come in 30 centimeters, 40, 60, 1 meter.
Wow.
1.2 meters.
Wow.
Wow.
But they're expensive. Like 1.2 meter, you're looking at about £450. But then
my work better be really good.
it's exactly the same thing. You know what I mean? These are really light, bulletproof. Yeah. And the reason being is like I originally my design was to be doing these on mirrors, glass.
Okay.
But like to do a meter, I was looking at around about £1,000.
Wow.
Just before £1,500 actually, before I even start doing any of the art.
Yeah.
So I really wanted to explore the idea, and basically this was the next best thing. It had the same attributes. It was affordable. Wow. It was bulletproof.
It's quite light too, isn't it? I was surprised at how light it is.
So when I send these internationally around the world, shipping.
Of course, yes. Yeah.
And then people when they arrive, they're one piece, because they're absolutely bulletproof.
And solid, right?
I mean, the only thing that I have seen, and I brought a whole heap of them at a discounted price, were the actual back of them. One was cracked. So depending on how they ship them, then they can get squashed, but compared to glass, very easy.
Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised when I picked it up. I was like, oh.
So like the cool thing about these, right? So you don't actually have to have orange, you know what I mean? Like you can order these things in white or in black. They hardly really do come in. You have to sort of request those colors, because they're designed to be for outside, you know what I mean? And you would have seen when you guys had your pieces, they would have come with a little bracket or a little system.
Yeah.
So that's another thing. If you want to use that system, you can. But normally what I do is I take mine off. There's these little screws on the bottom. Yeah. I unscrew all these to take the actual piece off. Then I actually paint the actual pieces white.
you know, because they look better. But then I also drill a hole at the very back so I can hang them flush to the wall.
Right.
Yeah.
So obviously do that without the film on, because I think my very first one, I thought, I could do it. I just ruined it. It just went straight through.
Really?
Okay. So that's the thing to do if you want to paint your base, is that. But the reason
what kind of paint do you use for that? Fred, what kind of paint do you use to paint the base?
You can buy the stuff that's like a stain block.
Okay.
You know, like a stain block, and it comes in a spray can.
Yep.
And that stuff is designed to stick to anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, so it's like a stain block. You can buy either a bin primer, or there's another product. But yeah, you can choose white, anything. So basically, once you got your primer on, you can paint it any color. You could have it black if you want it all. But I normally keep them white because they go well with what's happening on the walls. They blend into most of the walls.
Okay.
What else? What else do we need to talk about before we start? So, did you print off your any of those images, Melissa?
Yes.
Or do you want to pull out our images? Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I want to see. I printed out one that I was really interested in.
Yeah, cool.
And what you were saying before about positive, negative, I was really interested in, and I can see them behind you, how. And I was wondering whether, why some were, why it was like that, and is that what the images are like?
No,
I just thought that was really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the reason being, right, so you could, let's say, once we transfer these onto your mirror, if you can imagine that anything that is going to be black, we're going to cut out.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so everything that's black, we're going to cut out and expose it, so we can expose the mirror, and then that's going to basically be our color. That's, do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So everything that's white, if you can imagine, everything that's white on the paper will be our mirror.
Got it.
Or you could flip, that around. You know, you can flip. You know, like Leonie's been playing around with the idea of like a yin yang Tiki, which I love.
Yeah.
It plays on that whole thing of like the negative and the positive space.
Yes. Yeah.
Which is pretty moldy. You know, when you really put it down to like the way that the designs are sort of like the Tuku panels, and so I really like that.
The only problem was I wasn't sure where my black and whites were going.
Well, that's what we can work out. Really, that's what we can work out.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and that's what we can do. So I'm gonna I'll put this on away, and I'll put that one there so you guys can see that. Don't know where Sam is. If he jumps on, he jumps on.
Cool. How are you, Leonie?
I'm all right, thank you. I had drum rehearsals today, so I'm pretty cream crackered, and then I've got dragon boat training tomorrow. So
wow!
I don't know. I want to sleep in.
You deserve sleeping.
Totally, absolutely. Where are you training tomorrow? Is that somewhere in London?
Royal Docks. Over at the Royal Docks. Yeah. So we're on the water by 9:30, then we're off the water by 12, and then it's more just a bit of land training as well after that. And then I usually drag my paddle all the way home. I'm knackered by the time we finish.
That's hard work, eh? At least you're getting fit, right? Seriously, you're getting fit.
I'm not fit at all. I just give it a go.
That's right.
I end up being a pile of mess at the end.
Okay, so what was I going to say? So everyone has their materials.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? So we're not going to need the rubber gloves until later on when we start inking. Okay. Because I mean, so I would suggest maybe what you do, put your mirror down so you've got access to it, so we can work out your design. Yeah, we're going to basically transfer our design.
Yeah.
This is the one I want to do because I haven't made this one yet. So I thought, I could do that. But you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like this. We can sort of make it up, which I really like the idea that we have the flexibility to change things. Oh, that one's cool. That was my very first one. That was my very first.
convex Tiki mirror.
Really?
And I did half of it warm, and the other one was the other side was cold. So when you look at your colors, like when you think about primary colors, you know, the reds, the pinks, the oranges, and the yellows work really well together.
Okay.
They blend together really nicely. And then obviously the greens and the blues and the purples.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if you had blues, Baja blue and the what was it called, sunburst yellow, or I think it's called, or sun bright yellow, those two colors together make it green. So there's a really nice, beautiful sort of like a limey green when you mix the blue with the sun bright yellow. So it's really nice to sort of play on those. Like I really like watching them blend into each other, because we have no control. This is the whole thing.
I love it. I love this.
Which I love. Which I absolutely love. So that's going to be our fun thing to do later.
Cool. And I've never used any of these things.
Oh, that's so cool that you're open to do that. So obviously we've all got our mirrors and we've all got our reflective film. There's a protective film, which is, if you can imagine, that protective film is like our masking layer.
Yeah.
Because what we're going to do is that masking layer, we're going to draw all over it. And I mean, I would say if you want to, you could start with using just a pencil, you know, pencil. And obviously the black one is really going to be the one that defines when we actually work out where we want to see color. We're going to color it in black, and then that's going to give us our guideline to cut. And don't worry, you're not going to be able to cut through this film. I mean, you'll cut through the film, but you won't cut through the metal. What is it called? Actually, it's not metal. It looks like metal. It's actually mirrored painted polycarbonate. So yeah, so it's actually a mirrored painted polycarbonate. So from behind, when you actually look behind this, you'll see that they've sprayed a mirror finish.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Wow. So can you hear
I am really clumsy though, Fred. So I will probably defy and cut through.
Well, let's just try and just but seriously, you'll get a feel for it. We'll just take it real mellow.
Okay.
Take it real mellow, and we'll just sort of get a feel for it. And then you'll feel comfortable. You know what I mean? It's not like you have to force it, because it's so thin. That layer is so thin, it's like Glad wrap. Because it's been heat transferred onto the polycarbonate to protect it. You'll feel the difference. So I'm going to probably start off with either a pencil or something that I can mark my lines down. Maybe I'll go over. I'll set this up. How do I do this so we can do this? Is it easier if that light's off? I wonder.
Let me just get someone in my house to turn off this.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Hold on. Melissa, go and get yourself a cup of tea.
The oven's beeping. Sorry about that. Here I am.
You go and get yourself a cup of tea. It's like super relaxed, cruisy Saturday night art session.
Totally. I've got a glass of water.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so there's obviously no right or wrong. You know what I mean? You don't have to copy that. But I just thought, as a guideline, if you take that.
Yeah, no, I like that. I like that a lot. So
we're just going to start drawing it onto our...
Yeah. Just try and transfer your
image onto...
or any image, you know. There's lots of different ways you can do it. If you can see this. But you know what I mean? I'm sort of trying to work out how I can do this, where I can deliver this to a classroom of children. You know, especially English children. Teach them a little bit about Aotearoa's culture. You know.
Yeah.
And art at the same time, but also something quite fun where everyone can do it. You know. No matter what age group you're at.
I think you'll rock it in Kohanga.
Reckon?
But on a smaller scale.
I was going to say, I'm meeting with Crystal. Do you guys know Crystal?
I think so.
The name, I think I know the name.
Crystal's last name. I don't have my...
Moana something or other.
She's a photographer.
Yeah, I've heard of her, but I don't know her.
Yeah, I connected with her through Mina.
Oh,
okay.
Nice.
Yeah, and we're meeting up next week, but she was actually a part of a collective called the Inter-Island Collective.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is a bunch of artists, creative people in London or UK. And they used to have a gallery in town.
Oh,
so I'm sort of really annoyed that I didn't find out about this earlier, because I would have totally taken up or taken advantage of that. I was going to say, Melissa, I'm not sure if you realised, or if you knew, but I'm working on a crocheted marae.
Oh, is that what you've been advertising in the Facebook?
Pretty much, yeah.
I love it. It looks so really cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really. It's not really. I'm a part of a collaboration of other artists, but it's actually Lizzie and Rudy Cole that are the creators of these sculptures. Like, they've sort of invented a language, you know.
So cool.
And so I'm sort of helping them, I guess, visualize it. And what's going on here? Oh, okay, got that. I'm sorry.
That is really cool.
It's going to be amazing. I can't wait for it to come to London. But this is for Matariki 2023.
Oh, wow. That's going to look so cool when it's done.
It is going to look amazing, yeah.
Right. Okay. I'm just going to put my headphones down and go and find my good pencil that I had. Hold on, I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. Leonie, I was going to say, so there's lots of different ways you can print. Are you just you're freehanding your thing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just thinking another way that you could do it. I don't know, actually. It's sort of like you can do it in sections. Maybe if you had like some carbon paper or something.
Yeah. That's
eventually.
All right. It's not going to look as perfect as it was on when I started clowning around with it. But
seriously though, seriously, when you start cutting with your line, you'll feel it's like you'll feel the blade cutting through that film, but then your lines become clean. It leaves you with really nice clean lines.
I hope so.
It's all an experiment, you know.
Rocked it, but it keeps on rocking itself.
Okay, sorry guys, I'm back.
It's all good.
No problem. Oh, Melissa, whereabouts are you based?
I'm in Sydenham.
Sydenham. Oh, you're not that far from me.
Yeah, you. Where are you?
I'm in Addiston.
Yep. Oh, you're not that far away. Yeah.
How long have you been over here for?
Oh, a long time, haven't we, Leonie?
Yeah. I've been here 15 years this year.
Wow.
And I've been here 25, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe 24.
And the boys are so big now, my gosh.
I know.
Just
so my oldest is 22.
Yeah.
And the other one is, Carpenter, do you want to come and say hello?
What's up?
Did you hear that?
Kia ora.
Hi.
It's Freddie and Leonie. And this is my husband, David.
David. Hi, David.
Hi.
So I'm in the kitchen and they're cooking tea.
Oh,
cool. I've seen the pictures of your family, yeah. So whereabouts are you guys originally from? New Zealand? Are you well, where were you based? Or, you know, where's your, I guess your whakapapa?
Yeah, so I'm from Hawke's Bay. I'm from Flaxmere, and my parents are from Worrell.
Worrell.
So that's where I'm from. Yeah, but yeah, I grew up in Flaxmere.
Okay.
I'm a Hastings girl.
That's a nice part of. I mean, what was Napier?
Yeah.
Not Napier, eh? It's a wine country.
Yeah. Shame I didn't like wine when I was living there. And then you come here and you go, oh, that's just behind where I live.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, look how much it costs. What?
What are you, Leonie?
Well, I was born in Tauranga, brought up in Gisborne, between Gisborne and Opotiki, went to Gisborne Girls High School.
Yes. Now I remember now.
Yeah, I was in boarding school there. Then my mum and dad worked on a farm out at Wairingokuri, just out of Gisborne. And then we moved from there because my dad manages different farms. And then we moved from there to Kiripihi, where my mum and dad lived for a while, and then they got a farm up in Opotiki. So I've just been bouncing around.
Wow.
And now they're moving back to Kiripihi. And then my mum just wants to sell their old house and move back to Opotiki, because that's where my mum's from, and she's just because of COVID and everything, she's just got this want to go home now.
Yeah.
And she wants to take all the grandchildren with her, which my brothers and sisters are quite happy to give her all the grandchildren.
How lovely.
Yeah.
How lovely.
Fair enough.
Me, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Gisborne Girls High School. That's the memories there.
It's funny. One of my last commissions I did. I think I sent. You both have seen it, but it was my mate's mother. It was a tribute piece for his mum. He passed away, and the story was there was the silhouette of the woman was obviously her, but that was back in the old days when they didn't have they used to do portraits with black paper.
Yeah.
So she helped out this guy who was I think he was like a Māori tōhunga, and then she brought him a beer or something, and then he cut out this beautiful silhouette portrait of her.
Nice.
And that was pretty much the whole thing that we wanted to take and renovate or translate that into a piece that was reflective of her pepeha.
Yeah.
Nice.
So this is what we need to do with your piece, because Leonie's commissioned me to do a piece, and I know you've been waiting for me to put together a description for you.
I'm in no hurry.
I mean, I just thought, okay, once I get this out of the way, I can free up some space, and I've been busy trying to talk with fabricators, aluminium fabricators for the Wharenui Hareko. So my time has just been
you're busy as well.
And you sound really busy.
I'm in different hemispheres.
Awesome.
I'm sort of working in different hemispheres as well.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So after this, I'll be having another meeting with my drafts person.
I'm honestly in no hurry, Fred. It's fine.
I don't know. I've got the mirror here. That's ready to rock.
Oh no.
But I think it'd be really nice for you to have put together those key questions. So how many children do you have?
I've only got one.
One? Okay.
Only got one. I've got a dog. Does that count as a child?
Pretty much does now, eh?
Yeah. I mean, when you talk to me about whakapapa, it was like, wow, what do I say? Because I've done loads of stuff. I mean, I've lived in Japan. I've been in the army. I've done everything from the Olympics, Commonwealth Games. I'm a drummer. I'm a dragon boater. What? Probably deeper than that.
Well, you know what? I think. I mean, I guess they're things that identify. I like the idea that they are things that identify you, connect you with your the land, maybe from past or where you come from, you know?
I mean, like for me, like even the Māori language, I'm only just because I've only just started to come back to Ngāti Rānana. And even that still scares me in a way, because, you know,
I get it.
Me
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely get that. Sure.
I just sit there smiling, go,
but I think, you know, I suppose, you know, like you say, you've done lots of things, you've had lots of experiences, and I think probably
it's like for me, like why I went back to Māori was because I've done everything that I'd like to do, but I haven't done anything to do with our own culture.
Yeah.
And I thought, actually, I need to reconnect back here because I'm losing the plot. And I don't know, am I Brazilian? Am I African? What am I? Because, you know, I'm just all over. Am I Japanese? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's really interesting, that. Oh, sorry, I'm going to let you, Melissa, speak. She's going to say something really
dumb. Oh, she's not.
No, go on.
No, I was just going to say, I know what you mean when you sort of you try and identify with bits and pieces, but I think sometimes it's living in London as well. It just makes you, what's the word? You feel a part of a bigger thing. I don't know. Does that make sense?
No, it does.
You mean just like you're like international?
Yeah, and we are all the same.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, baseline is.
I mean, whenever I've traveled, they go, "Oh, where are you from? What do you do?" Da da da. And I keep thinking, where am I from? You know, I could say New Zealand. Everyone, yay, New Zealand. It's like, but deeper, it's like, okay. But you're right. London is kind of connects you back to that. You know, where you've come from, what you're doing, blah blah. And then I thought, all right. And then I guess COVID also pushed me to try and find, you know, just come a bit deeper. I thought, I think I'm going to need something like Ngāti Rānana to help me.
I'm sort of like, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I really want to go back to Ngāti Rānana. I was feeling okay, but now I'm like, after seeing the Christmas thing, I'm like, I'm just trying to work. I'm working myself up, like, shit, you know, like, because I just feel like it's almost like imposter syndrome. You know, like I can't speak Māori, so what am I doing here? I might look the part, you know, but I feel like I should have put in more effort to learn more, but it never happened. But like for me, with my artwork, I've had to come back to that because it was a more authentic way of creating work for me.
Nice.
Where I can do, you know, nice stuff till the cows come home, but does it really mean anything to me? Not really. I mean, it does. It gives something. It ticks a few little boxes, but not like a complete box.
Yeah. But I know what you mean too. But that's your journey, like your way of coming back into Māori. Like mine, it's probably more of a spiritual thing. Like I just needed to be filled up every now and then with, waiata, song, companionship with everybody else that's there. But I think we've all got our own journeys and we're all approaching it. You're approaching it by art. Melissa, hey, we just love turning up to whatever's happening. And that's where we're finding our little, what do you call it? Stepping stone. That's helping us to grow. I mean, I might not caught it all away, whatever, but I admire all the younger ones that can and do. And I think, wow, you're just amazing. Okay, I'll pull out a book and pretend, and I might be an imposter too, but it's like I might not be there yet, but you guys are, and I'm really happy for you. This is my journey. So I think we've all got our own journey. So you are contributing, Fred. So you're not an imposter. If you are,
I mean, when I say that, I just feel like, I should know how to do a haka by now. You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean, and that's what I think. Like meeting people like Charles and sorry, they're calling me.
That's okay.
Anyway,
it might be that.
That's all right.
I mean, the reason why I want to join club is to connect with people that can help connect me back into that. Like I was sort of like this, I'm like, hey Charles, man, could you tutor me to learn how? Like I sort of feel like, dude, I'll pay you to teach me how to do haka,
realistically, it's like, well, just turn up and start doing it. But I learn differently. I don't learn. I can't. I don't get it. Like I might be able to read the words and all of that, but I'm sort of one of these people that has to understand it for it to really have meaning.
Yeah, of course. And did you do sorry?
No,
did you do kapa haka when you were younger, Freddie?
Nah. See, nah. It was like one of those things where I grew up in Whakatane, and it was like a country town, predominantly white farmers. My dad's white, and just sort of having that sort of like, I hate to say it, but quite racist, even though Whakatane is like, really staunch with their whole, Tane Atua down the road, and all the Māoris over there, and like, the farm kids over here, and it was almost a bit like too white, not white enough.
Gotcha. Yes.
And almost felt almost a little bit of shame, I'm afraid to say, to embrace being Māori. Which is really weird, because it's taken me like 45 years to come to this conclusion that shit, this is like my authentic self. This makes me so special, but it's such a paradigm thing, right? That's sort of like back home, it's been sort of put in. That's why I quite like not being at home, because I can see it for what it is. Which is, I think if I was still there, I probably would have been stuck in that box.
Yeah.
I've experienced it on all levels. I used to work for Jazz Max Architects. I think I was like one of the only Māori people like at the time, but so I felt that, I said Māori
over there.
Well, I'll tell you what, when I lived in Japan, and I lived there for about between 6 and 10 years, because I was coming and going, I picked up the language. Sorry, that's my dog. Sorry. I picked up the language as more of a survival thing, but also you got more work if you could speak some Japanese, although they wanted you to speak more English, blah blah blah. But I think it was there that I realized that, oh my God, I can't even speak my own language, yet I'm happily just bantering away in Japanese, singing their songs, doing exactly everything in their customs and their culture. And I felt really comfortable with it. But then when I came home, I thought, oh my God, I can't even speak my own language. And here I am.
Really interesting.
But then I hear what you're saying, Fred, because it was the same like back home. I didn't do kapa haka in school. I didn't learn Māori in school. But that was because my mum was brought up in the area where, sorry, that's my dog again.
It's okay.
Where it was beaten out of her, my mum and dad, it was beaten out of them. So they decided we would all have English names, and we would all study like accounting, economics, all of that.
Yeah.
None of us were going to do Māori.
Me too.
Yet I had school friends that did Māori, and I would look at them and admire them while I was in the library studying, and think, oh, and I actually contacted one of my old high school friends, and because she was right into kapa haka, and I said to her, oh, guess what I'm doing? I'm in Ngāti Rana and I'm doing this. And she was like, seriously? She was surprised. And I went, yeah, but I haven't done anything yet. I haven't even put the costume on. I just rock up to these little events so far. I haven't.
Whatever, bro. I saw you at the Christmas function.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I saw you at the Waitangi ball.
Do you know what? You fake it till you make it. And even if I don't know it, I've realized how to just make it sound. I could start the word and then end the song. The rest of it is really seriously lots of eye movement, looking around at everybody else, trying to think, oh God, I don't know that one. Oopsie daisy. But I mean, I kind of decided like with sign language, because that's what I was doing. And then I thought, actually, this is my little journey. I could learn Māori slowly. Translate.
That's great.
I love that.
It has been a slow process because it's only just starting to come out in New Zealand, translating Māori into English, but the Māori way, if that makes sense. They're not just translating straight from Māori to English. Sorry, no, I'm getting carried away.
No, keep going. I'm really interested in your stories. But I relate to all of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, and I know, like, what I turned up for the Korowai thing at the British Museum, and I thought it's lovely to be a part of that amazing experience. I thought, wow, gosh, okay, had to learn a waiata with 12 lines and lots of words.
Wow.
And I thought, amazing. Oh my God. And then trying to memorize it, and I thought my brain's not like that anymore. And then I realized that everyone else had their words out, written on their hands, written on things. And I was like,
I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm going to tell you guys something really personal. I've got my pepe heart right in front of my camera.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe we should do these. I was thinking, how should this go? Maybe we should introduce ourselves. Dude, I don't know that. I mean, I feel stink that I don't know it off the top of my hand, but like off the top of my head. But I've been having heaps of these meetings, man. Like, introducing yourself in Māori to all groups and like,
Yeah, you'll be a dead hand.
Especially with the Wharanui Hariko project, like every meeting is like that. Introduce yourself, So in some ways, it's been really good to practice, but like it still hasn't really drummed in.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head either. However, unlike you guys, I did do kapahaka at school all throughout primary school.
Nice.
And all throughout primary school, secondary school, went on the stage, blah, blah, blah. Then as an adult, performing's just not my thing. Do you know what I mean? But I know all the songs, whatever. But so it's a big part of, I don't know, who I am. And also knowing where I'm from, who my parents are, who my grandparents are, where they're all buried, etc., etc. And so for me, that's my identity, is who I am, because I know where I come from.
Of course.
Yeah.
And, and no one can dispute that, if that makes sense.
It's in the truth, eh?
It's the truth, and it's, it's where I stand, it's where I come from, and I can't speak the language. However, this is who I am. 2022.
Aww.
I mean, it's such a really interesting journey when you look at it like that, because that was like me. I think my pepe had changed like 3 times over the past 2 years, briefly, because I kept going on these like journeys to these different places, and in the end, I remember the most happiest I've ever been, like swimming in like the rivers where I grew up, and like with my brother and his sister, and like I just close my eyes, I can think of those places, and I'm there. And those are my key sort of connections.
Yes. Yeah.
Whereas I have my whānau one, which like Gisborne is, our where our tribe is, in Mangatu.
Yeah.
But I never went there. I went there when my mum passed away, and then maybe when my auntie passed away. It's only been funerals from my mother's side, but I find it hard to connect with it.
Yes.
Even though it is a part of my whakapapa. Those places. So I have 2 pepeahas.
I get that. I get
it. I get that too.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's interesting. I had a friend pass away from COVID a while ago, and I attended his funeral last week. And I had a conversation with my friends. We talked about, they were umming and ahhing about going, and I said, well, I'm going to go, because I need to for my well-being. Do you know what I mean? And I thought that's the first time I've ever said that. I was thinking I'm kind of defending why I'm doing it. And then, had the big conversation around death and whatnot. And then started talking about how my mum and dad would pick me up at lunchtime from school, and I'll be like, oh, why are you picking me up? They'll be like, oh, we're going to Worrell to a funeral. I'm like, oh, okay. And we'd just zip off all the time.
Yeah.
But that was part of what we do. It's like, you're going to see nanny, auntie, uncle, and I wouldn't necessarily know who they were, but it was like, this is what we do. So that's, for me, that's part of my, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who I am.
Yeah.
I remember those days because my nanny, I'd always make sure I had long socks, polished shoes, and a poncho. And it was the same, pick me up school and we were off to somebody's tangi. I didn't know them, and I'd usually be the only kid that was there, but that was my introduction. My mum and dad didn't like that, obviously, but they had no choice because they were going around different farms, sharing, etc. So it helped me a lot with my grandmother. And I did learn a lot, although I would sit there fascinated because they're, having corridor conversations and I didn't know it. And my nanny would say, talk to me. And I'm like, okay, I don't know what you're saying, but okay. But she didn't, she knew that my mum and dad, the way we were raised, she knew that they wanted us raised in a particular way. And she understood that. And when I went to country school, they had a Māori principal. I loved him. He was an amazing teacher, Mr. Mannering. He's passed away many years ago. And his wife, Mrs. Mannering, was the primary school teacher. So we were seniors, like standard 3 or 4, whatever the hell it was back then. And because he was governed by all the farmers, all the rich farmers. And he really wanted to teach Māori song, a Māori song or whatever. Even in my time, we weren't allowed to learn a Māori song.
Really?
They were governed by all the farmers, and they had their children in that school, etc. But he was so good about it. Like he would do kia ora, morena, very, very basics, etc. But he wasn't allowed to do it, and he actually got let go because he started teaching us songs. So one of the kids who was overly excited, he wasn't complaining. All the kids were like, yeah, let's do this. We were the only Māori kids in the school, and I had 7 brothers and sisters. So we kind of dominated the whole school. But just because they went home, they really enjoyed what they were doing, that parent complained. So Mr. Mannering and Mrs. Mannering were let go, which was really, really sad because that was my probably only introduction into Māori within my primary school. Then after that was high school. Didn't have anything. So it was really sad. And not that my mum and dad didn't want to teach us, it was just they didn't feel it was going to go anywhere in that time and that era. Obviously now it has changed completely, and my mum has done a complete turnaround, but I have no regrets because that this is my journey. It's where I've come, and
of course, yes.
I'm really interested to see what your piece is going to be like.
I'm still getting there.
Maybe we can talk about it while we're doing this, but I think obviously your manga for sure. Think about a picture, find a money shot of your manga, because we're going to use that as a silhouette.
I'm going to do that.
I mean, when I actually break down Stewie's one, we did his Pudawaki, which is my manga as well. We did that, but then we had all these memories of these flowers and the whakatane, where you got the heads, the whakatane heads.
Yeah.
The wairakaras.
Oh, wow.
There are all these pahuta trees along that one side.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we the idea was that we took an element from that and placed it into the portrait.
Lovely.
I'll tell you one thing funny that happened on Wednesday night, because I went to club and they were teaching us a new medley. And thank God there weren't a lot of people. It was just a lot of newbies. So I felt at home like, I'm comfortable, but all the newbies are still learning. And they did, what was it? Hoki mai, pa mai.
Yep.
E te hoka whitu, and there's about 4 of them. They said they're getting ready for Anzac, so blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And as they were going through it, I thought, I kind of remember this one, doing the actions, and I thought, that's not too bad. Oh, okay. And someone said, how do you know the songs? And I went, because my nanny used to sing it, and would always say something like, she's on the brown again, someone's got the guitar, and they just pull the guitar and they'd start singing pa mai.
Yeah.
I've heard these songs. It's not as if I don't, I haven't had any introduction to them. Thought you didn't know any. And I went, I have been around.
Well, man, check us out, Saturday night, making art, good conversation.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, you can see I've sort of done my outline of my piece.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like, and you know what? It's not the same as what I've got down there. I've played around with it. I've moved, I've changed some things about it. But what I'm going to start doing is blocking everything in. So blocking in is where those are going to be my guidelines for what I cut. So anything that's black, I'm going to cut around it. Obviously, I'm going to do that later. Well, once we're all up to the same stage.
Yeah.
But that's what will happen, and then that'll expose the mirror. And then we can have fun and put some colour.
Yeah, my steady hand's not so steady, but
okay. Yeah. So do you want to? I don't know. Do you guys want any help or anything? Sort of like any questions? How are you getting on, Melissa? How's yours coming along?
Yeah, just about half.
Yeah.
Nearly halfway, but not really.
Cool. All right, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm a quarter of the way.
Which one did you do, Leonie? Just out of interest. You should show Melissa your designs.
This was mine.
Oh, I love it. Wow.
I mean, that's really
yin
complex.
And yang, the eye, the mouth, and then I wasn't quite sure what to do with these spaces, and then I just kind of flipped them upside down.
Love it.
So
love it.
I don't know if I can transfer that onto here, though.
Yeah, this curved shape's quite interesting, isn't it?
It is. It's like, okay.
But I mean, when the light hits this thing, because it's convex, the projection of color and form, just you'll have this big giant chicky face on your reflection in your whole room. You know what I mean? It's like it's magical.
Well, it's very different drawing with this because at least on a paper I can rub it out.
No, seriously. Yeah. You know what? If you make a mistake, seriously, like I'll just show you. If you make a mistake, just cross a little line, just cross a line out, because obviously when you start blocking them in, that more defines actually. Like I'm trying to decide whether if that's going to be. So I'm going to just probably just to close it in. I'm going to frame it with color. So I'm going to actually add another line through here.
Oh, I see what you mean. So
you know what I mean? It's like, so it's going to frame that's going to be color.
So are you using a vivid pen there or Sharpie?
Yeah.
Sharpie, that's it.
It's like a Sharpie, yeah. This one. The Posca markers are really good.
Yeah, cool.
You silly son. How do you make sure, like you've got in that picture that you had, in your mirror that you had there, Fred, the finer lines, is that just you cutting it very finely so that, like on the wings of the piwaiwaka, is that how you're getting that effect, or just the outlines of the flowers? Like, is that the way you're cutting it?
It's the way I cut it, yeah.
Okay. Does that require a very steady hand? Because I'd be good at
it sort of does, but I think that the thing is with the Tiki forms, because they're so organic anyway.
Yeah.
I'll show you how to hold the thing. I'll show you how to cut it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because really, it's like, if you can imagine, like it, it's like a pen. You hold it comfortably, like you're holding a pen.
Yeah.
But then when you're cutting your lines and you're doing all these shapes, if you can do it all in one cut, do you know what I mean? So there's not. And what I do is I spin the mirror. As I'm doing around these corners, I'm turning my piece to make it easy for myself. But it's almost like it's the same thing if you do model making for like a designing a building and like you're making a scale model of a building. The best cut is the one that is the continuous cut.
Yeah. Okay, so that's going to take a bit of practice, right?
Yeah, I think if you start off on a smaller one, we'll just start off and you'll get a feel for it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think the longest bit is putting your work onto the mirror, blocking it out, and making those decisions of what you're going to expose and what you're going to leave. That's why I thought maybe if you guys have these little, these templates just to have a play, then you can sort of like you can take it and then like change it, add something different to it.
Like
this is what I'm thinking about for Ngāti Rana. Not Ngāti Rana. Kiwi Ora, Melissa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that with the Hene Mihi project.
Yes. Yep.
So I've sort of got involved with that, and I really want
to.
I really want to create a piece of work based on Hene Mihi.
Oh, nice.
And what I had planned to do was like a series of convex mirrors on the carvings.
Oh wow!
Wow,
that's gonna be cool.
So pretty much like what we're doing, right? This, but on 1 meter, and each of the carvings are gonna have their own, So have an exhibition of a series of these, because these are like our ancestors, But create a contemporary. So taking something traditional, making it contemporary, and then showing it off that way. The idea is that if it's lit in the right way, the reflections you get, they'll be reflecting into each other.
How lovely. I love that idea.
It'd be cool.
So it was like, and this all came about when I did, I entered in the Kingi Tuhete portraiture competition last year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I created I thought, you know what, I could draw like a photo and just draw my ancestor off to the top, just like a picture, or create something completely new. And then I thought, oh yeah, really cool one. Tekorti's one of my ancestors.
Yeah.
So I thought, I do Tekoti. How cool would that be? That was a disaster because, like, obviously there weren't any like proper recorded portraits of him. And then I thought, so I tried that. That didn't work. There was another guy, but I didn't really understand the concept of tipuna. Because Rawiri Tamanui was the chief, our chief for our tribe in Nanga Araki Katipitahi, which is in Mangatu, Gisborne.
Yeah.
So I decided to use him, but then there were no pictures of him either.
Oh.
But there was a carving, there was a carving of him. And, and I have memories of that carving, being a kid going to tangis. So I thought, I'll do Rawiri Tamanui. He could be my, my tipuna that I want to highlight or, share this process. So basically the idea was it was in some way, it was my pepiha.
Yeah.
It was my pepiha. I had my manga in the background, the silhouette. Then I had his face or the carving done in the similar way to what we're doing now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And it looked wicked, like in a gold frame.
How lovely.
But that was on an actual flat mirror.
Yeah.
Okay.
It still looked wicked. I still have. Obviously, I have it because it's mine. But basically, from that one piece, it just sort of all of this other work started coming from it, and I've just sort of been pushing it. Pushing the boundaries of the idea.
And I like the way that you you talked about how you tried something out and it didn't work, and I think that's the thing, isn't it? Like, generally.
Yeah, I think eventually, I think maybe down the track, Tekorti will come.
Yeah.
His piece will come, but maybe that'll happen when he's ready. Because there's that whole talk. There's that whole talk of our ancestors watching over us all the time, and it's like that. When it's ready, it'll happen. Yes,
right. Rather than forcing it, it'll come to you when it's ready.
Yeah, and it's been a bit like this whole Wharanui Hariko project has been exactly like that, because it was like it's a funded project. Liz and Rudy basically got 2 rounds of funding through Creative New Zealand.
Oh wow,
but
that's cool.
The 3rd round of funding was like the big push to get this thing built, and we managed to pull it off. So they've basically employed me to design the structure.
Cool.
Which means I actually have income to survive. So I can make convex mirrors.
Awesome.
But in saying that, though, I really like the idea of sharing this with see, our kids are home educated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have there's a home educated family list, and I really wouldn't mind taking them through this journey.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
You know, just so they, I mean, it doesn't have that, and they don't have to be on convex mirrors either. I think, you know, I'm just doing the convex mirror because it's something that I'm accustomed to, and it's sort of my signature material.
Yeah.
But then I think with them, I'd probably end up doing them on paper. So then, you know, they can have the choice to use either paint or, I don't know, maybe they could use you know, a 3D material like clay, or, you know, let them choose what medium they would like to do it on.
Well, there's that plastic coloured paper that you can use, and you can do a black frame, and then it's just coloured paper, and they can do their picture on there. Something like that. That would be cool.
Do you have a look, David?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah, putting that on there.
Oh, is that the mirror?
Yeah.
Mine's gone a bit wonky.
Hey?
Mine's gone a bit wonky.
Oh, let's see.
February.
Oh man, that looks cool.
Yeah.
I stuck to
I like it.
I love it. That's
so
great.
I got this here. So sorry.
No, he gave it. Sorry.
Mine's a bit.
I mean, what you could do is maybe just shimmy it. Maybe just if you wanted to.
Sorry.
So it's what you might, if you want to try and, you know, make it work. I mean, it works. It looks great.
But it's a bit wonky. I don't know what to do with that, but I could hang it
I
like that.
I would dash lines. Maybe dash your lines. To take it to so you've got conformity.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So because it really doesn't matter what you do. Have you got that? You know what? Have you got the
original?
What?
No. What you could do is get some tissue paper.
Yeah.
I haven't started using them yet, huh?
And also you could do get some of that isopropyl alcohol on a bit of a tissue. You know, just get some of that, dab it on the tissue. And that will just wipe off the bit that you don't want.
Okay.
Let that dry off, and then you can have a crack at you know, because it really doesn't matter until it doesn't happen until you start cutting into it, that film. Okay. So you've still got time to correct those things if you want to.
I just want to wipe it all off and start again. No, I don't want to do that.
No, it's looking good. No, it's looking good.
Okay, let me have a tutu.
I think just have a tutu and maybe stretch the middle piece out just you know, a little bit.
Just a little bit more.
Yeah.
So that it comes across.
I mean, have some fun with it. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Have some, like, that's the whole thing. It's like, it doesn't have to be perfect. Like, you know, that's what I mean. Like, I thought that the one that I'm doing, it's really loose. You know what I mean? Compared to the one that Melissa chose to do.
Yeah.
That was sort of quite conformed, but then I've made it quite abstract by changing some of these details in the eyes and stretched out some of the, you know, made some different shapes.
I'm gonna tutu.
Have a play and, like, you know,
put things back on. Right.
But I've got my work. I've got these my other convex mirrors on display at Matthew's Yard.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's so cool.
They've basically given me the whole second level to showcase all my work, which is really cool.
Whereabouts is that? Sorry.
It's on West, you know, so Croydon Central.
Yep.
West Croydon Station.
Yep.
Next door to West Croydon Station, on the corner, there's a place called Matthew's Yard, and it's a community space. It's a really nice, it's the nicest cafe in the whole Croydon. But it's big, you know, it's double level, and
is it across the road, to the left, to the right?
It's on the same side as the station as you go in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I mean, it'd be nice to maybe we could catch up for a coffee or something. Like we
definitely. Because I'm on the that's my tube line.
Oh.
So yeah, there's West Croydon. That's where I used to do my shopping when I used to go shopping, which clearly I don't, because I hate shopping. Yeah, it was easier for me to when the kids were small, wheel the buggy onto the train.
Okay.
You know what it's like, carrying the baby up the stairs. Do you remember those days, Leonie?
Yes,
it's just easier. It's like push them onto the thing and then straight train and then push up. It's like no steps. It's like, I like shopping here. This is me.
Easy.
That's the one.
I know. Good days.
Yeah. How is your big boy?
Lippy. Very lippy. They've got some kind of mock exams next week, so
yes.
How old is he?
15. Oh, he'll be 15 March 21st.
Wow, so 15 soon. Gosh.
Yeah, 15 going on 21.
Wow.
He's right into, he says, I don't want anything for my birthday, I just want NFTs.
NFTs?
Yeah, he wants Bitcoins and NFTs.
Oh, wow.
Good on him.
And I said, get a job. Get them yourself.
He's like, Mom.
Yeah, Mom.
No, the thing is, with all of that stuff, you can get free Bitcoin, and I mean, obviously not free Bitcoin, but you can mine for stuff,
Yeah.
Sarah got me involved with something. There's a thing called 5 billion, and that's it doesn't cost you anything to do it, but you register with them. They give you a bit of a thing, a bit of currency.
He said to me, Mum, I'm not old enough. Mum, can we use your name?
Oh, true.
And I'm like, I said, if it doesn't cost us anything and, debt collectors aren't going to end up on my doorstep, I'll look at it.
Yeah, we're into that stuff as well, Leonie.
Oh.
And Sarah, we've got a few different investments and different things like cryptocurrency and
yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it is cool. I've had a look at it. I thought, oh, all right then. And I'm like, still, really? But hey, it's going to be, I think, the future, isn't it?
100%. 100%.
And that's cool. He's, it's just something new, isn't it?
He's thinking like that.
He's thinking like that, yeah. Well, he said to me, Mum, I'm going to buy you your own house. I went, that's nice, son. And you're not going to move in with me, right?
Oh, nice that they're thinking like that, though, eh?
It is nice. I thought, that's good, my son. I mean, he, with this looming war that's on at the moment, he said to me, Mum, we'll move back to New Zealand. And I said, why? He goes, because they're probably going to bomb the UK. And I said, you know what, son, we're not even going to be able to hide from it there either. So let's just take it head on.
It's funny that, though, eh? Yeah, I mean, we've been thinking, but like, maybe we should move.
Yeah.
Been here for long enough. I miss home. I miss the beaches. I miss my people. Yeah. But in saying that, it's that small mind mentality. I don't really get that tall poppy thing. I don't.
Yeah.
I just don't have time for it, and I don't want to go back. Like here in the UK, there is that, but not as much.
Yeah.
It's true. It's funny. Yeah. It's like everyone wants to see you fail, eh?
Yeah.
It sucks. I hate that
it's
idea.
Really weird.
I think it's weird, yeah. So for me, I've been connecting so much with all these other different artists from all over the world. I mean, I like the idea of being international.
Yeah.
I'm an international artist, sell internationally, connect with international clients all over the place. It's funny. I thought like lots of artists. I know heaps of artists that have asked me to put on this thing, to do this course, and yet none of them bothered to show up to do the course. Like, yeah, man, I really want to learn how you do what you do. It's like, okay, yeah, all right, I'm doing this course.
Isn't it always the way? No, that's always the way.
But it comes to the crunch, it's like, actually,
Yeah, well, I'm busy that day.
Yeah.
Were you?
Yeah.
I think this is really great. So thank you for sharing this. It's just fascinating. It's a new way of doing things. And
I mean, the thing I really like about the idea is that, you know, you guys could come up with, like, Leonie's already got like 6 different designs that
I know, I've been playing.
She's been going hard out. And I really love it. And they're really inspiring, you know, and they're really good. I mean, you've got a whole series of work there, you know.
If I put it on the mirror the right way, transferring it onto the mirror, so I do have the space.
You'll find that you'll find your way. You know, there's more than one way to do this. Like, you don't have to. Like, you know, I think I've never tried carbon paper.
Oh, okay.
But I just thought, you know, the best way, you know, do something quite simple. For your first one.
Yeah, what did I do? Invent something very complicated for myself.
Oh, why not? It's cool, though. You know, good on you.
Yeah. But you'll see eventually, because it's like, you know, I had someone go, "Oh, can you do a portrait of my daughter?" And I was like, "Dude, you don't understand. There's no tonal variation in this thing. It's like a stencil. You have to think about this like it's a stencil."
Yeah.
Realistically, when you get to the point where you start cutting, but I actually, you know, I don't know. Did I show you? Have you guys seen it? It's that one. This one here. I'm spraying the base, but actually, I'll show you what these things look like.
Oh
wow.
That's so cool.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, I like your flowers
that on there. You freehand drew that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I mean, I wasn't sure if this was going to work, but I thought if I treat it like a stencil.
Yeah.
You know, she's got this gorgeous hair.
Wow.
You know, with those alcohol inks, you've got metallic.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you guys saw in your pack, but, you know, there's gold and there's like, I've never really played with metallics because I really like the transparent nature especially when you look at the flowers, like the color variations you get with the flowers.
That's lovely, beautiful.
I love that.
Yeah. And then her cat, you know, but it was a black cat. How do you do a black cat?
Stand out,
So it was like, you know, so you really have to pare back the detail in some of these things.
And I think, you know, like I was saying before, I don't, you know, that idea of positive, negative, or, you know, I don't know what it is. And what's to come through, what isn't, and tone, and
what do you want to show?
I don't understand
so what you expose, it's sort of like, that's what I quite like about that idea that you had, Leonie, about the yin yang Tiki, because you get to play with the, you know,
the colors.
If you do it in the right way,
you
really have an opportunity to really play with that idea.
Sorry, it's taking me a lot longer trying to correct my work.
Well, take your time.
I'm just gonna go and get me some cotton buds, because I think I'll be back.
Yep, no worries.
So you've got kids, Freddie, as well?
Yeah, we've got 2 young boys.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, Hunter, he's 12. He turns 13 next month.
Cool.
And we have Finn, who is, he's 10.
Cool.
But, you know, I sort of really want them, I miss them to be, I really miss the land, you know, the beaches and, you know, that sort of outdoor sort of lifestyle.
Yeah.
I mean, London's cool, but I mean, I think for them, I mean, I just had awesome times when I was growing up, you know, in Whakatane, we had the beaches and we didn't need money because we were so busy in the ocean and, you know, doing stuff with our friends, like that type of lifestyle, you know, it's you know, you wake up early in the morning to go for a surf before school and, you know, after school, you're out with your mates catching waves and, like that whole life, and you're fit. You physically, fit. Whereas like, here,
yes,
I'm not saying that they don't have opportunities here. They've got more opportunities here, for sure.
Yeah.
No, I miss the ocean for myself.
Yeah.
That's why sometimes I jump on a train and head to Brighton. Yeah, just jump on a train, head to Brighton, just for the sea.
Yeah. Nice. That's nice. Have you guys been to Canberra Sands?
No.
I've heard of that place. I've heard it's meant to be really nice.
I've heard of it.
Oh, that's my go-to. That's my recommendation.
Oh, seriously?
Really?
That's cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Canberra
So
Sands.
just
Is
sandy.
that on the? What's the nearest? Is that oh my god, up by Cornwall?
No.
Local.
It's local. Is it close to Sussex, David? Hastings, Canberra Sands.
Canberra Sands.
Sussex?
I think it's still in Kent.
It might still be in Kent.
Kent, East Sussex border.
Kent, East Sussex border.
Oh, okay.
Oh
God, what's the name of that? I'm just trying to think of a place. Is it near Botany Bay? On that side of the coast?
Kind of, yeah, kind of. Trying to think of the names. Have you heard of Rye?
Yeah, Rye.
Yeah. Have you heard of Rye? Hastings,
no.
Rye.
Oh, Hastings. Yeah.
So sort of not that far away from there. Well, half an hour's drive, 40 minutes drive. But it's a nice sandy beach with dunes.
Sounds great. Yeah. Okay. That's
nice for the kids. The kids can just walk in.
Waves
I'm afraid not. That's the only thing that won't have waves for you, Freddie. I'm sorry.
I know I keep going on about it, but I've lasted like 7 years. And saying that though, would be like with my wife and her work, she started a business called Money School, and she's like dealing with entrepreneurs from all over the world, and she's basically taking her education into schools. So she applying to apply that knowledge into schools where the stuff that we should have been taught. Yeah, we still aren't taught as adults.
That's so true, isn't it?
So she's taking that and she's doing that, which is wicked. What was the whole question? But we toyed up the idea of going to. I mean, for me, it's Newquay's my place.
Newquay. Oh, it's nice there.
I love it there.
I haven't been there.
It reminds me of home. It's the closest thing I've ever been to home.
Yeah.
In regards to waves and like the landscape, and the sand, but even Devon.
Yeah.
Devon's like the Coromandel of England for me. But Canberra Sands sounds good.
Yeah, it's really nice. Do you remember Rosina Leone?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, she put me onto there.
I like it. I like the sound of it. Sorry, lost my picture. Where's my picture gone?
What about? Have you guys been? What about what's it? Beck's Hill on Sea.
Like by Hastings.
Yeah, it's the next one over.
I think so. Yeah.
We've got my wife's friend lives there, and we go and see her. We haven't seen her for a while, but that's lovely. I mean, Hastings is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Wales is nice too.
I heard Wales is meant to be wicked. Actually, I heard good things about Wales.
Yeah,
and they've got really nice beaches there too.
And Scotland has as well, actually.
Yeah.
Scotland.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife's from Scotland.
Ooh. Is she?
Yeah, she's from Edinburgh.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. I love Edinburgh.
Yeah, me too.
I like Edinburgh as well. We were tossing up maybe going there,
Oh.
Yeah.
Just for some, I don't know, what would you say, like a just go like a, I don't know, something different from here.
Yeah.
So do you guys have any questions you want to ask me or need any help with anything?
Just trying
to
straighten up my thingamajiggy.
How's yours coming on? Ooh, cool. Yeah, it's looking good.
Oh, that's wicked. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we're getting there.
And you know what you can do? You know what I mean? Like, just, like, put, it isn't until you start cutting into it, where things start becoming permanent. Yeah. And if you want to make it, if you feel like you want to change something, all you do is just get some of that isopropyl alcohol and on a little bit of a tissue paper. And you can wipe things off. But yeah, when you start cutting into it, that's when things start going permanent.
Cool.
Oh, it's cool to see other people. It's nice to see you take that one and make it your own,
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was going to say, Melissa, were you at the Waitangi ball?
No, I wasn't. I haven't been to one of those yet.
Oh, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Was really good.
I look at the price and went, ooh. One day.
I sort of went. I donated a piece.
Oh, lovely. Wow.
Yeah, because the thing is, I donated my award-winning piece, and I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have just made it.
Wow, your award-winning piece. Gosh.
Yeah, I won this award for one of my paintings.
I saw that. That's awesome.
Yeah, and I thought, I'll just donate it, But then it didn't sell for what I would normally sell these things for.
Yeah.
Which was a shame.
Sort of gave it away.
Yeah.
Which was a bit dumb.
No, but it was good. It was amazing though, and you got your piece out there. But I agree with you. It was an amazing piece, and I wish it did go for what it was meant.
Well, you know what? I did touch base with the guy that brought it.
Yeah.
His name's called Finian.
Okay.
Heard of him before?
No.
Finian's got. I've seen him around somewhere. I don't know where, but anyway, I touched base with him and. Just sort of apologise for not going to say, congratulating them for winning the auction. And, I just felt a bit, I was really shy,
Oh.
Yeah.
That whole thing, it was like a whole bunch of new people, haven't been stuck in a box for 2 years making art.
Yeah, no,
like, first time I'd socialised on that level for a while.
Yeah.
But it was a really good experience. But yeah, I think in the future I'd make something specific. Actually, it's actually probably a better opportunity to make something for them, like
that's a nice idea.
Like that would be like one of those PPR pieces.
That would be good. Yeah.
That would be that would be a more personalised piece of art.
I'm trying to correct my piece.
So where do you live these days, Leonie?
In Teddington.
Okay,
Teddington.
Yeah.
Still here. I found out one of the girls that's in Ngātira, she joined last year. She used to live in Teddington. And you know what? All these years, we never saw each other.
Yeah, it's always the way, isn't it?
I reckon. She's, I just used to live up the road from you. I went, oh my God, I never saw you at all. I'm so sorry. And she said, don't worry, I never saw you either. But I don't know if you've met Kim, Melissa. He's a hairdresser. He's from a Tiki, actually. And he lives here in Teddington. And we came across each other about 12, 13 years ago. And see, if we'd never seen each other, I got off the bus because I thought, I'm going to walk with my groceries, a huffing and puffing. And all I hear from across the road was this, kia ora, this big hand waving, kia ora.
All right.
God, there's a Maori on the street, in Teddington. Oh my God. And I said to him, what made you think I was Maori? And he goes, oh, you just had that little thunder of cloud above you. Because the bus had broken down and I had all these groceries. The last thing I wanted to do was to walk home.
Yeah.
And I thought, and he said, and I thought, oh, there's a Maori if I ever did see one. And I thought, we must have a particular walk. So we've been friends since then, and he's a hairdresser here in Teddington.
So is he at
Yeah, he doesn't perform or anything. He just pops in and says hello. Yeah. But he actually knew Jeanette, who was the one who used to live in Teddington.
Oh wow!
We got talking, Jeanette, and she said, "Oh yeah, there was another New Zealander. He's a hairdresser." Oh my God, that's my friend Kim.
That's amazing.
It just goes to show, your paths may not cross at where you are meant to, but paths cross and boom. And she's married to a Tongan man. She's been here for over 26 years.
Wow.
Lives in Surbiton now. I was like, oh God, what a small world. But yeah, I remember when I first came here, there was this couple that I saw in Kingston, and I heard the father talk to the son, go, oh, kia ora. Oh, Māori. Oh, I'm going to go say hello. But he and his wife didn't really want to get to know, another Māori. And then and I spoke to my husband about it, and I didn't understand that. And he says, because they're here for the experience. The last thing they wanted to do was to meet another Māori or even another New Zealander. But
obviously they've been here for long enough.
Yeah, and I took it to heart because I thought, but why? I'm really friendly. And he says they don't want another Kiwi. They want the English experience or, whatever. They're here to travel. So I thought, okay. And I didn't get it, but I do now.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Seriously, I will say, though, I didn't see any Māori faces until I went to Ngāti Rana.
Oh, really?
And that was like 7 years or 7.5 years walking around the city going, feeling like, yeah, man, I'm the only Māori boy.
Oh.
Like, no face. Everyone thought I was like Italian or something. I had people like, oh, bro, where are you from? Oh, yeah, which part of Italy are you from?
I used to get that. Have people start speaking to me in Spanish and be like, no comprehendo.
Yeah.
So be hard out in Spanish, be like,
Hey, try being in a Brazilian samba reggae band where they think, oh, you're Spanish, you're French, you're this and that. And I'm sitting there and then I come out with my accent and they look at me really like, what? Sorry, no Inglese.
I think you're right. It's the accent, isn't it? It's the accent that always makes people go, yeah. And they're like, how long have you lived here? I'm like, I thought I sound like you. Apparently I don't.
Yeah, right. And you think, don't I sound like you? No, you don't. You still sound like a Kiwi. Really? Like, oh. When I lived in Japan, they all thought I was either a Filipino or South African. And I still get that here. Do you get South African? You sound like a South African?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking, and then you start to try and speak South African, the South African accent, and realize you balls it up.
I'm really, really bad at accents. I don't even try anymore. I'm terrible
too.
I'm so bad at them.
It ends up being sounding more Indian than anything else. I don't know.
I'm pretty much there. I think I'm there with that.
Yeah, that's looking great.
My correcting. I've kind of corrected it a bit more.
Yeah,
but I don't know
cool.
where my shading should be. I know it's still a bit wonky, but
yeah, I think probably with your one, I think start thinking about maybe beefing up some of those lines. Just think about. I mean, or how do you want to do it? Think about how. Okay, if you're gonna make whatever you're painting black to make it stand out. Sorry, the line work. Think about how you could fill in some of those spaces, or how would you define those curves? I mean, I would say keep the line work. Maybe just beef them up, make them fatter, So you still got the same form. Yeah. So yeah. So maybe just think about simple. So let's say you start. Okay. What are this? See in the middle, the eye. See the eye. Yeah. What would happen if you painted that in black?
The eyeball.
Yeah. The eye, and then how would you define? Then think about how you would define that. Then you'd have to paint around inside that. You know. Okay. If you think about how, or if the eyeball was left white, the other.
So if I left that one white, put that one black.
Yeah. Exactly. That's sort of what I've done, just to break it up.
I'm looking at your pictures, thinking I should have just stuck with one of your pictures instead of trying to be all fancy.
No. But just think about no. I like that you've done what you've done.
So that's cool.
Like seriously, it's wicked. It's like now we nut out how, and I think maybe just try and start like that. Like don't be afraid of it.
So all the black parts are what we're cutting away. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. I think that's an easier way to really look at it.
So they're going to be the parts exposed with the colour on it.
Yeah.
And the parts that aren't blacked out and coloured in is going to be the mirror. Is that right?
Exactly.
Is that right?
Yeah. Because we're going to leave that on. We're going to leave that film on.
Got it.
And that means the ink can't go underneath. You know, I mean, I've tried this with tape. I was trying to tell Leonie to have a tattoo with the alcohol ink, but
didn't get time. Sorry.
Yeah, with the tape, it's very difficult because it bleeds under.
Right.
Well, when you start cutting into this, there's no way for the ink to bleed into the film.
Yeah.
So if I was you, Leonie, what I would do is start with painting one of the eyes in black, and then see how you could enhance it by what happens next to it, the relationship to what's happening next to that black.
So like black, white. If I think of it, black,
exactly like that.
Out.
Yeah,
just going out. Okay.
Yeah. So if you do one side, you know, I think try and do one side.
Just work on one.
I mean, the other option too, another way you could do it would be to define, like if you wanted to keep all those lines, as you just beef up your line work.
Yeah.
You know, like keep all your line work, but make them sort of like a bit thicker.
Yeah.
There'd be a lot more cutting. Okay, but this might be something that you might want to do later down the track. Is because I've done these really intricate ones where it just gets intense.
Is it easy to do curves with a blade though? I was gonna say that's not gonna. I'd never use it. I start shaking the needle.
But you know what? Once you get the hang of it, the reward is so rewarding. Okay. The finished piece. Like I did one, and it was like a complex Koru design.
Yeah.
But you know what? The finished piece was amazing. Okay. So it's like investing that time. If you want to put in time to do that, I mean, these things can look insanely amazing.
Okay.
But I mean, for the point of our exercise today, I think if you just, I want you to have fun with the color part and I think if you do a simplified version to start with, like you can go, you'll see later on down the track, if you want to do something real gnarly.
Gnarly, I like that.
You can do that.
I haven't heard that word in ages.
I reckon, right?
What an ace. What an ace.
Yeah,
I was watching something, listening to something popped up on Facebook, and it was Stacey Daniels from back home. She's married to Scotty Morrison.
Yeah.
And they were talking, she was asked to come up with a word, or what word would you use for those NFTs? And she was explaining how she came up with these two words, and it ended up being, she pronounced it kakapinga. Oh, kakapinga. That's how she pronounced. She pronounced it kakapinga, and then she put it out on Twitter or something. And then a very good friend who's also up there with Te Reo wrote back, and she said to her, "Don't you mean kakapinga?" And the way she would explain it, because she was going kakapinga, and she goes, "No, it's kakapinga because it's actually kaka, and pinga," she said, "is not actually a Maori word." I don't know if you ever heard that, because I used to use it like,
we did
with money.
Got some pingers.
With money. Got any pingers?
Oh, seriously?
It's not actually a Maori word. Yeah, it's not a Maori word. And she said it's become a slanged word. So now they called NFTs in Māori as kakapinga. Like it's poo. It's really nothing. It's crap. But people are using it.
And I will say my mate, Rich Simons, he just sold £1.8 million worth of NFTs in 1 hour.
Wow.
Yeah. He's in Croydon. He does stencil art.
Wow.
Yeah. But, you know, he built up the whole marketing thing with this whole thing is that he built up a following, you know.
Yeah.
People like his work. I'm not a huge fan, but lots of people like his work. And, he marketed it in a way, $1.8 million in 1 hour.
Well, do you just cash that in, do you? I don't know how it works. Do you just cash it in and go, I'm going to go buy me a house?
You pay, you know, I think he was selling one of the 3,333 NFTs. They were each going for like, £350 for one.
Oh,
and people just lapped it out.
Yeah.
Wow.
But then later on down the track, you know, how that NFT thing works. I mean, I don't know how it works, you know. I'm not interested in, I mean, I want to do some, but I'm not interested in just doing them for the sake of doing them.
Yeah, yeah.
Just because everyone else is. I'm not interested. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I'll just stick with what I know.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Are you guys are all good, eh?
We're good.
Guys want another cup of tea?
I'm still drinking on my other one.
just had mine, thank you.
Yeah, all right. But I think with your one, Leonie, what you could do is do one side, do one eyeball black and do the other one, leave it and see what comes out at the end of it.
Okay.
You know, and have fun with it. It doesn't have to be precious, you know. You can you can. It isn't until you start cutting into it where things, you know,
start making a difference.
Yeah, and it's always nice to have those happy accidents. I've done lots of stuff where, you know what, things haven't really worked to plan, but you know what, the medium itself has its own
way of
attitude.
I mean, this is just such an interesting idea anyway, and it's really cool to have an opportunity to learn it.
That's so cool. Yeah, I'm really I'm just so stoked to even like that you guys took part in it because I think it's a new thing. It is a new thing.
Yeah, totally.
Once you've done one and you see it and you have it hang, like the cool thing, I just can't wait for you guys to have this hanging in a sunny spot. And see the effect of what it's going to be, because it's like almost has its own white oil.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I'm depending on the outcome. I might give this. I've got it geared up to give to a friend.
Yeah, that's cool. Seriously, your family are going to want you to have it, though, eh?
Oh, my son's already
that's a cool gift. That's a really cool gift.
Yeah.
And then later on down the track, trust me, you'll end up buying another one because you've just invested in these things. Yes. And those bottles, they do last. No. Like, it's insane to see actually how much they go. They do go quite far.
Okay.
I think if you were buying those individually, they're around about £5.
Oh, okay.
You know, just if you wanted to add more flavors to your color palette. Right, I'm going to go to the loo. I'm going to move my stuff.
Yeah, it's been ages doing a Zoom thing. Is that like you as well? That's why it took me ages to get on. I was like, wow.
I always have technical issues. And then suddenly my computer goes off and I'm like, screaming out. Well, I've decided to join in and just listening really at the Ngāti Rānana meetings, committee meetings.
Yep.
I mean, I don't add to it really because I'm just listening because, not being a part of it before, I just kind of want to hear what's been happening.
Of course, yeah.
And as with most things, I'm sure you know, Melissa, there's loads of politics. Oh, and if they could see my eyes roll, I'd be like, oh God, who's fighting with who? And I thought, I didn't want to know about that person's problems. So I'm trying to work out my own problems. Hello. But it's just amazing, the politics and whatnot. And I thought, geez, it still goes on. I thought, no wonder I stayed away.
Right, you know, and that's exactly like me. I think I've probably said the same thing to mine. It's just, you know, those things, they always happen when you have a group of people, you know, and there's always a backstory and something's happened or whatever. Well,
or there's this, like, I think when I first got there, and, you know, they had this Dubai trip happening. And I don't know all the songs. I may look like I know what I'm doing, but I don't. I just look at somebody and copy them, you know, and start the song and end it. But when that Dubai thing came up, they were like, you know, sign up for it. And I looked and went, I've only just started. Why would I get picked? And guess what? I did get picked.
Wow.
No, I didn't go. And primarily because I knew I was not up to scratch. When you see these guys, when they, you know your stuff, you see them perform, and I thought, how the hell in 2 months am I going to get that like that? You know, and I could see myself not being of that caliber. So I pulled out, and there was lots of, then people were moaning because such and such didn't get picked, and in a way I'm glad I did pull out. Yeah, I'm glad I did pull out, because there was all this crap that came up afterwards. And I just thought, I'm glad I didn't. I mean, if I really wanted to go, I would have put the work in. But then I thought, man, I've already got my own work to deal with. I got my own stuff to deal with. You know, 24/7 Māori kapa haka was not where I was going to go in the short time that I just joined.
Yeah. And so, what a shame, isn't it?
And I just thought, well, it was nice to be picked, but then I thought, are you guys mad? I didn't know them. Like, I didn't know Brownie. I didn't know Rihari. I didn't know these people. And I thought, how do you know me? I was a kohaka mama, and then I stepped away for a very long time, years. And suddenly, like, oh, you got to pick you. I was like, but you don't even know me. And so I'm glad I didn't. And I just wanted to learn along with all the other newbies. You know, I didn't want anything special. It was just like, nah, I just want to learn, which is why I was glad on Wednesday there was a lot of newbies and we were all in the same boat. And I don't make out I know any more than anybody else. I think we had a Polish lady there, a visitor, and she said she learnt some te reo in New Zealand. She loved New Zealand, so she wanted to do kapa haka. And I thought, well, there you go. Isn't that amazing? I just think this is so cool. You know, the reasons why these guys want to join up. And I thought, well, I just love it.
That is cool. That is really cool.
And everybody's journey is different.
Well, that's it, isn't it?
And
But for me, you know, it's just not where I'm at anymore.
I understand that. Everybody's journey is different. I mean, I could still just step away and go, oh, not yet, not ready just yet.
Is that for speaking to the Māori?
Yeah. I mean, like Ngāti Rā, you know, go home, go, like for me, even the learning in Ngāti Rā, I'm used to something more structured. When they give you a list, like, we're going to go over these songs, etc. But when you turn up, you don't know what you're going to get.
I know. I mean, that's the thing. It's like being rehearsed, eh? Like, I'm like that type of learner as well, where if I know that I have to do something and I'm prepared, I can then train myself before. Instead of just do off the cuff.
Yeah, and that's what I'm finding with Ngāti Rā. It's like, I like to be a bit more prepared than coming in and have no idea what I'm doing. And it shows.
It was like, I was going to say, Melissa, when I was at the ball, at the Waitangi ball, Kiwi Roa said to me that it was going to be a silent auction.
Oh, okay.
I was like, oh, yeah, sweet, it's a silent auction. Okay, I can do that. I'll just turn up. And in the end, they ended up like doing a live auction, you know.
Oh, right.
And then I had Clarence, but first time I'd met Clarence, It's like, yeah, come up, man. He goes, come on, Fred, come up. And I was like, I just couldn't do it. I just was in shock.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know anybody, and you want me to go up and just like sell the work. And I mean, if I had known that I was going to do that, I would have mentally prepared myself.
Of course.
Like, I was frozen, man. It was embarrassing.
Oh, don't be embarrassed. I think, some of us are kind of born for the stage performance, and some of us aren't. That's not who we are.
Yeah.
Oh, well, at least you weren't given a day's notice to learn the national anthem in Maori and English with sign language, and then you rock up.
You pulled it off.
Then you rock up, and then they go, "Can you do God Save the Queen?" I went, "No," because I literally learnt it overnight.
Wow, well done, you.
I can't do God Save the Queen, so I just left my hands down. I thought, oh my God, I wasn't told I could do that, and I was really embarrassed.
Oh my God, you did it. It didn't come off like that at all. Yeah.
And then the funniest part was, I think Bruce came up to me and he said, "Oh, I don't sing the national anthem because it's got God in it," because he's an atheist. And I said, okay, because it's better if I sign if somebody else sings it, so I can sign it, because I just get distracted if I'm singing and I forget to sign. That's just me. I'm, like I said, not perfect. And then I said to him, I need somebody to sing it, the whole group. And then the whole group didn't know it. So they all had their little books, reading the God. And then I thought, sing up, please, sing up, because I can't hear you and I need to sign. So I ended up having to yodel it out anyway, because everyone suddenly went quiet and trying to sing the national anthem.
So with sign language, you can just sort of like, when someone says, you know exactly how to...
No, I am not a born signer or whatever. It's just something that I've had an interest in. And the Christmas concert was something I thought, oh, wouldn't this be great if,
that was really awesome.
Up the ante with it. I thought, because they said, first of all, they said, oh, can you sing Pukari Kariana? And I went, no. It's been done. It's been done a million times, and I wasn't prepared for that. And so I went even worse. I signing and in Maori and English, and I thought, uh-oh, now I'm going to have to speak. Uh-oh. What do I do? I don't know.
Wow, that was really awesome. That was cool. Really cool. That was a really nice day, actually.
It was a lovely day, wasn't it? It was so funny because apparently a lot of people got COVID after that.
Did they?
Yeah. People came away with COVID.
All right.
That's funny. It's just back home. I don't know if you guys have been catching up with people, but it's just like this Omicron thing has just gone loose,
Oh, it's gone mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like even my colleagues that I'm, doing this design with, they're just like, they've got it,
Yeah.
But it's like the cold. I mean, I don't know. Did you guys get it?
I've had COVID.
Yeah.
I don't think it was the Omicron one. I've had a nasty cold and keep coming up negative, but I think it was some form of Omicron.
Yeah.
But my PCRs came back negative. They didn't tell me I had Omicron. My son's had COVID twice just recently, actually.
Yeah.
He hasn't been jabbed.
What were their symptoms? What did they sort of have? Did they have any symptoms?
Really aching bones, cold-like symptoms, but worse, like just...
Yeah.
I mean, he had to lie down, and that's not like any, like he said, oh, I can't move, my bones are aching.
Yeah, I'm still feeling a bit like that as well, It's lethargic, and I just feel like I do need to start going out for a run or do something, but I just can't be bothered.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just old age.
Is that as well?
It's an age thing.
I went skateboarding. I went skateboarding last week.
Woohoo!
Wow.
First time in ages, because I love skateboarding.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
And that was fun. I skated for like half the day, which is sort of pretty amazing.
That's awesome.
But at the end of it, my legs were like jelly, It was,
where did you do that?
Crystal Palace.
That's just down the road from me.
Yeah.
It's around the corner. That's my local.
I love Crystal Palace.
Yeah, me too. I really like it. All those dinosaurs.
This is the whole setup, though, England, like with the parks.
It's got everything, yeah.
You know, the parks are the beaches,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just need a wave pool. I think they're working on a wave pool.
Ooh, that sounds cool. What?
Did you say a wave pool?
Yeah, a wave pool.
Okay.
I was going to say, yeah, in regards to when you guys are blacking things in, you don't have to like black it in. It's like just so you. It's really just so you know.
Probably what's happening. Sorry.
No, it's really just so you know where you're cutting, because I find that if I don't black it in, I cut things that I'm not meant to cut.
Yeah, yeah.
Got it.
But then that's quite an interesting thing too, because it ends up turning into something that I don't know.
Like,
it's sort of a plan. It's just a guide plan, you know, to really sort of, when you start cutting your piece, to really keep in mind what you want to leave on the mirror.
Yeah.
I mean, I think these ones are quite cute, actually. These little 30 centimeter pieces, compared to the large, you know, the 60 centimeter ones are nice, but you're giving me lots of, ooh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
The right way.
Yeah, that's good.
Cool. Oh, I love that.
Just gonna do that side.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's looking good.
Cool.
I'm still getting there.
I was gonna say, which pack did you end up buying, Melissa? Did you get those those pinata inks?
No. Is that what they're called? No. I haven't got
Oh, okay. So you got those? Oh, yeah. No, that's all good. No, those are all good.
Yeah. Cool.
So how many colours did you end up? You got quite a few colours to select, eh?
I've got 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just. I was telling I play tennis most Saturday mornings, and I was telling them that I was doing this course tonight. They're like, "Oh, show us what you do." I'm like, "Hold up, ladies."
Nah, seriously. Yeah.
And I said to them, they were like, "Oh, well, what are you doing?" And I tried to explain it to them, and you know, the alcohol inks. They're like, "Alcohol inks?" I'm like, "Yeah." It's like, I've never heard of them. It's so exciting. I'm looking forward to using them.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'd never really heard of them, only because I'm a traditional painter. I come from obviously I've done architecture and stuff, but I've done I normally paint with oils, or you know, on canvases, and so I do lots of different types of art. But the alcohol inks and the mirrors, for me, it's been something new that I've developed.
Yeah, it's awesome. Really awesome.
And yeah, they're just getting more and more complex as I go and learn how the details that can be really intense. So I mean, that portrait piece, I mean, I didn't think that I could do people, but I can.
That's awesome. And you know, when you said the word stencil earlier, I kept thinking, you know, for me, stencil means, do you remember those lettering stencils you used to get when you were a kid? I love those. I thought they were ace.
Love it.
That's so cool.
So did I, actually. It's like, yeah, I know.
Have you got a stencil? Yeah, I've got a stencil.
Got the stencils.
Love the stencils.
Well, they used to have that lettering book that you could get, and it had all the lettering. I'm the coolest kid.
I used to love that book too. I used to get that all the time. When I was, it's funny you say that. That just reminds me of my childhood.
Yeah.
Tracing paper and that book.
Yeah.
Just come up with some really cool designs.
Oh, I reckon.
I really can't wait for the Whanganui Hardcore project to come to London.
Oh, it's going to be awesome.
So it's actually going to be first be launched Matariki in Waitangi.
Wow.
Yeah, 2023.
Cool.
It's going to be so cool.
And then it's going to Gisborne after that.
That's going to be so cool.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing what happens there.
I know.
Right, excuse me one moment.
No problem.
Go to the ladies' room. Be back in a sec.
No problem.
Sorry, Fred. I know that's.
Oh, wow.
Oh, let me see. Can I have a look?
Who?
Yours.
Me? Oh, hang on. Let me just colour this and see if I'm making any difference. Hang on. I keep thinking if I go any darker, I might have anything left.
No, trust me. Oh, yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm thinking, oh, I don't like that now, so I'll colour it in. So just
No, I like it. No, I like it. Trust me. Seriously. You wait until you start getting that colour on, like when we start cutting it. Yeah, try and make it so it's not too complex for you when you're doing the cutting.
Because it's the black bits that I'm cutting, is that right?
I would say it could be the other way if you want to, but I would say go with cutting the black. Think about. So for me, for this piece here, everything that's black, I'm gonna cut out.
Yeah. So I think
it's easier if you choose one or the other. It's probably easier if you use the black.
Well, I keep looking at your pictures thinking, right, I want to do this. I thought I'll just work on one side first because I might end up doing the complete opposite to the other or doing the same dumb thing.
I mean, that's the weird thing though, and I've done it before as well, like where you get to a point where it's like when you're cutting it, you go, oh, because you've already started peeling the thing off. And it's like, okay. Then you have to modify it and then it becomes something else,
Yeah. See, right.
Nice. That's good. Oh,
I love that.
Melissa, sorry. There she is. Did that work?
Is that working?
Yeah. No, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
So, yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay, nice.
I'm happy with that too.
Right. I mean, I'll say, Melissa, if you want to.
Yeah.
You have your. It's a.
Yes, I do. Double. Even with the blade in it, got my husband to insert it. I was like, oh yeah. What do you do with this?
Yeah. Normally one of these will last me a mirror.
Okay.
Yeah. I go through the blades like nothing. But yeah, I want you to maybe, I don't know, have a crack at cutting,
Sure.
Obviously you don't have to push so hard. How should I do this? Let me start, maybe if you start off with an edge, like I'm going to start off, if I turn this on so you can see, I'll do better.
I'll watch you first.
Yeah, I'll watch you. So I'm going to start off with cutting this, I'm going to
triangle shape.
The frame. Yeah, so I'm going to cut towards the frame, and I'm just going to give it a light. You'll see the blade cut into the plastic.
Yeah.
There's a line that you can only see in the light.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to just sort of do that, and when I get to the edge, I'm going to turn my blade, and I'm going to cut around the line, around that edge.
Yep.
Then I'm going to come over here and go
lift it.
And lift, and just get the knife to just lift up a little bit, and then pull that.
Wow!
And then I'll show you.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool.
Wow, that's so cool.
So there's a bit of work. There will be a bit of work. Cutting out is always the longest part. Cutting out and drawing the thing onto the thing is the longest part. The fun part is when you do the inking.
Cool.
So, but have a little go and just get a feel for it.
Sure.
It's all we're doing is just scoring that plastic. Their line. You don't have to push too hard through it.
Okay.
get a feel for it. Get a feel for the material.
Cool. So excuse me, I'm just going to grab a tissue. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, Leonie, when I'm doing these complex circles, see what I'm doing? I'm like, as I'm doing it, because my blade's going to stay in one place, but because I'm turning the piece, that's what I was trying to talk to you about, having...
Are you pushing very hard?
Nah.
You don't need to push very hard?
Nah, not at all. But it's something that you'll get a feel for when you do it.
Yeah.
But I'll wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to look at what colours I'm going to do. I was going to say, Melissa, what do you do? What do you do for mahi?
I'm a school teacher.
Oh wow! What age group?
8 and 9 year olds, so year 4.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So we went on a school trip on Thursday to the Museum of London.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it was really interesting for me because it brought up this whole conversation around culture.
Yeah.
And you know, like working with other teachers, them coming up with statements like, oh, you know, these kids don't, you know, they never go out, they never go to museums, theatre. And then I was like, actually, when I grew up, I never went to a museum or the theatre. Do you know what I mean? You know, that's not my culture. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But from an educational English point of view, that is culture. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If you visiting such places, but for me, growing up, we didn't have places like that to visit.
Yeah.
Is that yeah?
Yeah, I mean that's the awesome thing about living in London, is that it is so much. I mean, when we first moved there, we were like, you know, the Science Museum blows me away. You know, we're members in all these different things. You know, you've got Kew Garden.
Yes.
What is it? The V&A.
Yep.
Victoria Albert Museum. All of those places. It's so lucky to have that. It's nice to see that people are starting to use them now.
Yeah,
like, you know,
definitely.
I feel like we're going back into some sort of sense of normality.
So I got some.
Oh yeah. How did that feel? Feel good?
Okay. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, too much. All right. Keep thinking along.
Yeah, I must admit, I don't think I've used a scalpel before. Have you, Leonie?
No.
Yeah.
Not something like this.
Not a real one that's called a scalpel. I've used with those sharp knives. I've forgotten what they're called, but I'm like, a scalpel. I'm like,
yeah. They're the best ones. These are the ones I'd use it for if I was making a model.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, if you need any open heart surgery, honey, just let me know.
But you know what I mean? It's sort of funny. Like, it's like, you know, the black line.
I'll whip it out before you know it.
I was going to say the black line. You know what? You can variate from it if you feel like it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The black line is really a guideline for you to just sort of go, okay, that's where that line is, and it's quite fun to vary off and, you know, try something else.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't, you know, the Scalpel had a bit of a mind of its own when I went around
exactly.
the corner,
you know what I mean, and that's right, and it's like getting a feel for that medium and like, oh, okay, it does have a mind of its own.
Yeah. So when you went to the edge, did you go right to the edge or just the?
Yeah, I sort of just like, you know what I mean, I'll just put this up close. So I pretty much, when I come to that bit there, I tilt my blade and use the actual frame as a guide.
Oh, I see.
Where I sort of just cut that line.
Yeah.
Because eventually, after we've put all the ink on and everything, we're going to go around and we're going to cut that whole thing around the whole radius.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's going to make us peel off our piece and expose everything. And, you know, when you actually to take it off properly, you sort of have to unscrew the front panel from the side.
Okay.
So take out the ink there, and then you'll see that you'll have a strip. You don't have to, but, you know, that's sort of, that's what I do. Especially when I come to drilling holes in the back, you know, so I can hang the piece flush to the wall.
Yeah.
Mm. Do I sound like a professional?
You do.
I was just thinking to myself, screwing holes to the back. I'm not thinking that far ahead.
You sound like you know what you're doing.
Yeah, you do.
As long as we're having fun, that's the main thing.
Oh, definitely.
But yeah, the blade does have its thing, its way. And I will say, another thing, Melissa and Leonie, is like, you know, when you do these complex corners, like, you know, the curves, just sort of, I sort of turn the piece, and to help the blade run in the direction I want it to go.
Is it coming
it just because, you know, having your hand in a comfortable place, is really important. To try and to get the, you know, the cut that you want.
Yeah.
It's important to be comfortable. You know.
And are you pulling the blade towards you?
I am. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. For me, it seems to flow better.
Yeah.
But then I get to this part here, right? I get to a position where I'm like this.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna just go.
Turn it.
And then I'm gonna just turn the blade, like pivot the blade.
Yeah.
In the direction I want it to go. Then I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna. Oh, so look, I did a mistake. And then I'm gonna like take that way. Yeah. So yeah, I did a little mistake there, but anyway, that's the way it is. It will still look cool. So yeah, that's sort of what I'll just do it in sections at a time. But I seem to think that I have more control when I'm cutting towards myself. But you know, you find out what feels good for you.
Yeah.
Leonie, how are you getting on? You winning?
I don't know. What do you think? I'm not quite sure what
to do. Oh, it's great.
This, so, like, yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this.
Okay, no, I would say it looks great. Seriously, it looks great. Beef up those lines in the tongue, I reckon.
For this one.
Yeah. So can you imagine? Yeah, like just make the lines a little fatter on that one, so you can see the difference.
Yeah. Then I think I balls that up because I coloured it all in.
No,
I don't know how to define that from that.
You know what? Like I said, it'll be until you start cutting it out. Where I mean, what you could do is if you don't want so much black, it's just when you're cutting your lines, just bring it in a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. So it's not taking all the black out.
But it's still the same form. Just follow that form.
All right.
But this is really just so you get a feel for the idea. Eventually you'll develop it to a point where it's like, oh, okay, sweet as, and you'll get used to it. It's really just getting the feel for how the medium works.
Yeah.
And then, because it does take a little bit of a play, and that's what this is all about. We're just trying something new.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work out ways of doing this easier without me having to go through this cutting process. I'm thinking about laser cutters and vectorizing all my drawings that I do. Then I can get into more complex.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's different techniques. Like, I don't know if YouTube is just full of loads of people doing different artwork. So I guess you could find techniques on there as well.
Yeah, I sort of talked with one of my architectural tutors who used to do all my used to make 3D cut all my models for me.
Wow.
And he recommended, I sort of hit him up and said, do you reckon I could get away with laser cutting the piece? I think his concern was the smell, toxic smell.
Right. Yes.
Because this is actually plastic. It's all polycarbonate.
Yeah.
There's something quite authentic about it, just doing it this way, though.
Yeah, I think, I like the honesty of it, It keeps it real.
Yeah.
And then you've got that handmade feel as well.
Yeah.
I can, when I look back at some of my older stuff, I can see where my lines have gone, where I've made a mistake. And not many people can notice it, but I can. But that's just the nature of it. But I think it's something I might look into, just because I'm starting to do bigger pieces. Doing bigger pieces. The designs are becoming more complex.
Yeah.
And it cuts a whole heap of time. It means I can actually focus on designing really good images.
Yeah.
And then everything has to be vectorized, which is another creative process. In some ways, I do like the idea of just being hands-on. It does, takes me away from that digital space.
It's quite interesting because you're sort of doing this cutting and it's not playing ball. It's not doing what I want it to do. You know what I mean? Like, But that's part of it, isn't it?
Yeah. I think the thing is, it's like getting your mate. Yeah, it's sort of the way I was suggesting maybe when you're doing these curves is if you put your knife down so you're comfortable, your hand is comfortable, like you're holding a pen, and then just move the mirror, move it around with the other hand to get the you know, and then all you're doing is changing the angle of your blade again and then doing it that way. So the actual blade stays in one place. Your hand's comfortable. Your hand's comfortable, and you've got a bit more control. Do you know what I mean? It's really about finding what works for you.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's sort of, for me, that's sort of the better way to do it is to cut. I know you're not meant to cut towards you, but it's something about being able to feel the cut coming towards you. Like you feel the cut.
It's the weight.
Whereas if you're on top of it like that and you're trying to control it like that, you want to slip out and go off in another direction. But yeah, finding your way. It's something satisfying about peeling it off as well.
Yes.
I like that.
Yeah. And you know what? If it gets too long, you can just cut a piece and just sort of. Yeah, I've been doing lots of online courses myself. I've been teaching myself heaps of watercolor technique.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So there's Domestica run a few courses. It's nice to just learn something new.
Yeah, I've never really. I can't say I know how to paint anyway, but I've never really worked with watercolors, and it's funny because in schools that's what they have.
Yeah.
The little bit of art that they do.
Well, I think someone was saying that they're making it compulsory to incorporate, I don't know, like 20 or 30, 40% art to be sort of Māori based.
Yeah.
Back home. I can't remember what the figure was, but it was quite big, you know.
Cool.
Māori art back home is just going off, you know.
Yeah.
Indigenous art, man, going off.
So my one of my lecturers at Teachers College in Palmerston North. Do you know what's the name of is it the Duke of Wellington statue? Is it by Victoria?
Okay.
Do you know that one? And there's all the crosses, lots of sculptures. Do you know where that is, Leonie? I don't know what it's called.
Oh, are we talking about the one in London?
Yeah.
It's steel, like almost like I-beams coming out, but they're crosses.
Yeah, it's got Southern crosses.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was my lecturer from Palmerston North.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that was a while ago.
Although I remember when I was coming to London, I think that had just been launched or something.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, this is me back in New Zealand looking at this thing going, work it, you know. So cool to see them embracing that, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. And I remember when I was doing art at Teachers College, he would show us photos of, I don't know, places in Barcelona. So I've forgotten the guy's name. Anyway,
Gaudi.
It is Gaudi.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, you know, as a Māori girl from Hastings, looking at that and going, "Wow, this man's travelled the world." Like, I don't know anyone in my little, you know, school, whatever
paradigm
community that has been somewhere like that. It's extraordinary.
It's funny though. I sort of feel like I'm the only one in my family that's sort of really done that too. Like left my hometown, and you know, I think Auckland was moving to Auckland was bad enough, but then moved to London. It's like, you know, another level of that.
Yeah.
To grow, you know, for me it was an opportunity to grow as a person. And if it wasn't for my wife, I'd be still doing something. I wouldn't be doing this.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Thank you, wife.
Yeah.
Really she challenged me to do this course actually.
Really? Oh.
I was really quite freaking out, going, "Oh my God, I can't believe you've done this to me." Yeah. You've encouraged me to do this, but like, you know, it's sort of what I need, just to try things out, you know, try different things and explore different sources of income as well, like, you know, multiple sources of income. Like as an entrepreneur, you need to have your finger in lots of different things, and for me, I'm more interested in like lots of different processes and programs, and you know, the Whananui Hariko project is like something quite close to my heart, you know, for all Māori people. Like seriously, this is gonna be epic. Like seriously, it's gonna be epic, and it is epic. Because it's gonna be one of those projects that fully is like gonna become a New Zealand icon.
I love it.
You know, for Māori. Yeah, Liz and Rudy, man, are just so cool. They're just awesome people. So blessed to have met them. And their mahi's just incredible.
Hey, I was going to say, Rihari and Brownie are heading home next week if you want to see if you can't put your artwork on there.
Oh, true.
I think Steppenhorn also.
If I know what it's like, they won't have any room. Seriously, you know how expensive it is? Like, like especially when you're like packing up your life. Oh, seriously. So when are they going?
I think it's next week or within the next 2 weeks. They're heading back.
It'd be nice to say bye to those guys, actually. Like Richard.
They're only going for 6 weeks. They're going to go. They're heading back permanently in October, November. Well, that's the plan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I really connected with Richard when he was doing his thing. I was like, yeah, I could learn from someone like him, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like him and Charlie as well. I thought Charlie, he's another one that I could really learn how he stuff on. Like his music. Listening to his song, man. I mean, I've got it on my phone, I can't remember what it was. I think it's called, it's like Apple Music or something. And
yeah.
It's quite addictive when you listen to it.
Cool. Is it just his own music?
Hey?
Is it just his own music or?
Oh, just the ones that I think his tracks and maybe some Ngāti Rānana one. Just because I thought if I learn, because that's how I'll learn. By listening to them like that, and then just sort of walk around the house listening to it and listen to the lyrics and that's sort of how I learn.
Yeah.
Repetition.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go, Freddie. Got a few cut out.
Oh wow! Look at you. Yeah, choice. Yeah, it's coming on.
Yeah. Getting the feel of the.
See, it takes a little bit of time to get into it,
Yeah, it's good fun.
I find it therapeutic. Hey, like it is. It gets to that point where it's like, well, it's quite therapeutic. We might go over our time, guys.
Oh, is it 3 hours already? Jesus.
It's I think 7 to 10.
Okay.
But that's cool. I mean, I'm happy. I just want you. I'm taking you guys through this process to the very end. But I just thought to be aware that that's happening.
Did you guys, when you were little, did you play with the tar on the roads, like with the bubbles?
Yeah.
That's what peeling this back is giving me memories of that. that kind of texture. Fun days. How to have fun in Flaxmere. Just sit on the road.
Pulling the tar from the stones out of the tar.
Trying to pick them all out.
Yeah, because I grew up in a Thornton, which is sort of just out of Whakatane, about half an hour out of Whakatane.
Nice.
And there wasn't a hell heap of stuff to do there, But it meant that we used our imagination, you know?
Yeah.
And when you're up on a farm and all you got are cardboard boxes, you're sliding down those hills like it's the best thing in the world.
Yeah, definitely.
Kids these days will never understand.
I sort of things, you know, makes me think, geez, maybe we should go home because, you know, my kids, I really don't want them to miss out on that because you make good friendships with people and you learn about the environment, you become harmonized with the, you know, the land,
definitely,
the weather, the cycles, the season, oh man, don't get me started on the food, man. Did I tell you I imported some Coromandel mussels?
Really?
No. Did you?
Yeah.
Gee, you shouldn't tell us. We know we
I reckon. You shouldn't tell us that.
It was pricey, but it was my birthday. It was my treat.
Oh, how lovely! How lovely!
But they weren't like fresh. You know what I mean? They had to steam them. They boiled them or something. And, you know, had to heat them up.
Yeah.
I'm just looking forward to a feed of Fijos without paying through the nose for them over here.
Oh, serious?
Fijos.
Love Fijos.
Me too.
Trying to grow a tree and it's not working.
It's interesting. What was that? I saw, was it Charlie? Was he making kawa balm?
Yeah, kawa balm. Yeah, I saw that. Cool. I bought some from him too.
So what? Because obviously the healing properties from kawa are, you know, massive. But I mean, is that ointment? What is it? Is it meant to be like a Royalie's ointment type of thing, or was it?
I know it's like it's got all this like for itching, for eczema, and for the rest of it is, you know, that as well. And I mean, I've used it for everything actually. Whether it's actually helped, I'm not sure, but I haven't had any complaints.
Yeah. Well, it has healing properties, eh?
Yeah, it's got all these healing properties.
Even the tea.
Well, there was this guy. Are you on the Kiwis in New Zealand page or in the UK expats page? I think it's run by Clint.
Kiwis in London?
Yeah, Kiwis in London. Well, there was a guy on there who was he grows kawhai trees.
I saw that.
Oh, really? Okay.
He sent me because I put my name down. That you could just, and he sent me some seeds. He sent all the seeds. It's free. And I said to him, "Oh, what can I do for you?" He goes, "Oh, if you want," he goes, his plan is to grow as many kawhai trees here in the UK and spread the word out about it.
How fabulous.
And he goes, "Oh, if you want to donate," and I thought, "I'll give you £5 towards it. There you go." Start kawhai domination. I don't know.
Cool.
But he's been growing kawhai, and he was going on about all these other trees that he's been, you know, New Zealand native trees grown here.
Oh, that's so cool that you're actually connected to his post. I mean,
well,
I felt a bit weird. I mean, not weird. I should have just done it, but
you can still do it.
I love plants. Yeah, I'm a plant person.
Because he said to me that, I said, "Oh, how would you successfully grow Fijos?" Because, you know, there are some places that can do it. And he says, if you have a female and a male Yes, you need the negative and a positive.
Yeah.
And lots of bees. Mere bees.
Okay.
I thought, oh, okay. Like, because a friend of mine from Scotland, he grew a Feijoa tree, tiny little Feijoas, and he brought them to me and he says, oh, what are these? And they're Feijoas, give them to me. Only tiny, but they were so sweet. He said it was the first time his tree had actually, you know, fruit. He didn't know what he had.
Oh, wow.
So he brought them to me, goes, oh, you might know what it is. And I, yep, consider them gone. Thank you.
I miss seafood, I mean,
me too.
Kinners, man. I miss powers and Kinners. I grew up on that stuff, so you know, for me it's very one of those sort of
foods. I love Kinners.
Yeah, connects me to home, man.
Fight you for your Kinners, Freddie.
Oh man, you should have said. I don't know if you saw. There was someone that was Māori. I think it was on Instagram. I can't remember what the Instagram thing was, but it was like this guy had made a joke. He was like, yeah, whatever you do, whānau, don't eat these things. They're poisonous. Just tell me where the big ones are, and I'll get rid of them for you.
I'll get rid of them for you. Yeah.
Crack me up. Just shows you like the cheekiness, and like.
It's coming out more, and what I like back home, that there's this drive for Māori made things, and people are coming up with making their own earrings, weaving. I'm on a page called Buy Māori Made.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God,
I've done a post on one of those things.
Wow.
And it's just like amazing, like all these different artworks, and I just love it that that people are their own entrepreneurs now. That they're doing jewelry, weaving, whatever.
That's the thing, though, and that's the thing. And it's like, realistically, like this whole COVID thing has brought all of those people out.
Right.
I mean, I'm one of them. I'm actually one of them.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is so cool. And it's just amazing. Like, I don't know what held us back the last time, and I think it's just helped more. It's growing. It's really growing.
Yeah. Well, I think it's at that point where, people just realize actually, what, life is short. You've got to, try. If you don't try, you're never going to know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm loving all these carvers, all the jewelry that's coming out. But now people are selling them for what they're worth, not what they thought it was back in the past. They go, oh, you can have that for $50, when in fact it's probably worth more. People are realizing their worth, which I really like.
Yeah. Well, I think it's that time thing as well. I like working out your time, and I don't know. It's difficult, like especially when you're selling like paintings. Like for me, I kind of work out costs. Like when I do like big canvas paintings, I sort of set myself up with a what is it, like what do they call that? A commission structure.
Oh,
okay.
So if you work out a commission structure, like any job, you know what I mean, you work out so everyone gets a fair bargain, so you're not ripping yourself off. Because I mean, I think in my first year I ripped myself off pretty hard.
You weren't to know. It's a trial by error,
Well, this is it, right? You're learning. Hard to really price something out if you've never done it before.
Yeah.
I
mean, I think on Facebook, I'm also on this like korowai page, because I just love what these guys are doing. They're weaving and whatnot. And one lady put up how she priced it, because you just don't know. One lady said, oh, I'm going to sell these for like 400. And then all these people said, no, it's worth far more than that. And someone had actually put up how they would price it. Based on the time, and it was more based on time and the amount of effort that you put into the garments that they're doing.
For sure. Actually, a friend of mine, so that's what she does, and she was like, "Oh, do a swap. We'll do a art swap."
Oh wow!
And I've been doing a bit of that. Me and Lizzie and Rudy, we're doing that. I think I was telling you.
I love.
We're doing like an art swap to build up your collection. My internet's down a bit, unstable.
Oh, I thought it was mine when I heard it sort of go squawkity squawkity. Oh, was it mine?
You should have heard it from my end. It was like
I told my son, stay off the internet while Mummy's doing this. He's just come in. Are you finished yet?
Our broadband's just gone stretch, man. Like, we've got 2 kids gaming upstairs. My wife's probably on her phone. I've got my phone up there recording this.
So, Fred, if you accidentally cut the mirror, does it matter? Like, does the colors cover that up?
Yeah.
I kind of cut it because my scalpel had other ideas.
Well, that's the thing. You know what?
Will the coloring cover that up?
Seriously, once you put the color on, it's like almost like a lens. You're putting on a lens. You're not going to really see it unless you really look.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and you know what? It's all part of the learning experience. You got to make some mistakes. And it's all cool.
I am loving peeling this back. It's just great.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Yeah, this is art therapy.
We're supposed to be there.
It's for me. Don't get clever and draw your own Tiki first. Do one that you provided.
Hey, what's that?
I was saying note to self, just do the one that Fred gave you. Don't be clever. Because I'm like, oh my God, gave myself a lot of jobs to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think just, it is what it is. This is all part of learning, right?
That's true.
Yeah. And I think as an adult learner as well, I think we have to keep reminding ourselves, to be kind to ourselves.
Yeah, that's so true.
And, this is our first time. It's all good.
I love it.
And I really can't wait for you guys to put color on, man. It's going to be like, oh, it's so cool, eh? Like I normally do I normally time lapse all my ones so people can see. I mean, so I can see, but normally if whoever buys it, they have this sort of record.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Of the process, But the other thing too, I had on that other commission piece was I made prints because I've started drawing my designs first.
Wow.
So I draw the designs first, and then that helps me create a color map for when I actually do the proper mirrors.
Yeah.
And then I also offer my clients the actual original drawings.
Oh, that's cool.
But then also digitize. But then also digitize the drawings so they can give it to family members.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
So that one piece of original work can go to whoever they choose to give the digital print to. Share it. That's why I asked you guys about which those digital prints, right? Because those are mirrors. Basically, those are mirrors.
Yeah.
They are absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
They're stunning, right? Well, I know.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, that was sort of the idea that if I give them out to people, then I know heaps of people that like my art, but they've got no money. But at least I can give it to them like that way. They just print it from their end. But then I have to deal with like shipping and expensive, man. Shipping from the UK back home or anywhere in the world really is expensive.
Is it?
Yeah. Like one of those mirrors probably cost my clients about £150. That's just for the shipping. And then obviously if they try and tax them, I normally say that they're a gift so they don't get taxed on the other end.
Yeah.
Because they do. My client had he brought one, I think he paid it was like £1,600 for his piece. And then they tried to charge him $800 on the other end.
Ooh.
So big learning curve, we accidentally pressed, my wife accidentally put another 0 at the end of that.
Oh.
So we managed to get away with that one, but they did make us fight for it.
Yeah.
But, the learning curve.
That's it. The thing is, it's one of those things when you make a mistake, you don't do it again,
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I have done it a couple of times. But, I think one of my first pieces I did for my teacher, on my primary teacher, and that cost me money to do it. One of my very first pieces, I was like, I had choice £350, but then the shipping and all of the other stuff ended up costing me £50 more than I had charged for everything. So it was that was a learning curve, man. But you got a really good piece, and then
that's the one.
So what about New Zealand music? You guys been tuning into anything?
No.
Be honest, not really.
No, me neither.
I mean, I've heard of Lord. I've heard of her.
Oh, man. What about Lab? What about Lab? Yeah, and you've heard of...
it's 660.
660.
Lab is like 660, right? I have heard of them, but
they're a bit more like they remind me a bit more like folky music.
Oh, I have listened to the Resonates.
I love them.
They're amazing, aren't they, Melissa?
I love them.
They're a whole family that just harmonize, play the guitar.
Oh, wow.
Mum can do it. Dad does it. All the brothers can do it.
Beautiful.
They just sing everything and anything, and Maori songs. They're not shy. They're amazing. The Resonate. If you ever listen to them,
the
Resonates.
Resonates. Okay.
Resonators.
Yeah, Resonators or something like that.
Okay.
Harmonic Resonators.
Yeah, that's them.
Awesome.
Absolutely amazing.
I will check it out.
I know they've got some CDs out. I mean, as if you're into that type of music, old songs, and it's just the harmonies.
I think it is like there is that whole thing. I mean, when I listen to Lab, because I don't know if you guys know Cora. Have you guys heard of Cora?
I've heard of Cora.
Yeah, Cora. Yeah. I mean, I went to school with all these guys. They literally lived up the road from where I'm still mates with all those guys. And,
cool.
They ended up breaking up and turning Cora into Lab. Like two of the members.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they've still got Cora as well, but their music reminds me of those old, when you'd have these home parties, these house parties, and people busting out spoons and stuff.
Yeah.
And guitar and like some of those tunes, I can sense some of that
nice.
through their music.
Yeah.
Nice. So it's very Kiwi, like.
Oh, love it.
Well, I'm onto the mouth.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm nearly onto that too. Oops.
Yeah, so that lady Crystal that I'm meeting up with next week, she was a part of an organisation called the Inter-Island Collective.
Have they got a Facebook page?
I'm not sure, but like they're a big deal, man. Like the Inter-Island Collective, like
that'd be amazing.
Well, I mean, I just think for me as a Indigenous artist in Auckland, London, very difficult for me to even break into anything. Like I've got working, I had work in a gallery in South Norwood, but they've closed because of COVID.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So it's very difficult to try and work out where I want to have my work, like I want to show it and share it with people, but like no one really knows who I am.
Oh.
So it's like building that.
You've got to build it up.
Building
Yeah.
it up,
Social media can be your friend.
I mean, social media is how I've survived these last couple of years. But I'm at that point now where it's like, no, I need to, like start going to some of those events, like that Waitangi event.
Yeah.
Company.
Oh, wow, that's cool. How'd you do that? It's looking good, right? Is it nearly done?
I was going to say, Leonie, I really like your idea about doing a workshop somewhere in London where we, at the end of it, we could all have an exhibition and you know what I mean, show the work off.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That would be so cool.
I mean, I'm thinking about applying for a grant where I can do that, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Supply all the mirrors, do something that's educational. But I mean, realistically, what would you guys think? Would it be, because I said 3 hours, but like realistically, it's going to be more.
You could do it over a couple of days so
that
you can go away and work on bits yourself.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if that would work. And just go, we'll come back in at, another, say on a Saturday and a Sunday, just 2 days out of the week, or come back next week and do it over a period of time. But I don't know if people want to do that, it's like,
yeah. I mean, realistically though, probably maybe a half-day workshop. So half day, so 4 hours. Because realistically, this is the hardest bit, guys. What we're doing right now, this is the hardest bit. Drawing the thing on and cutting it out is the hardest bit. And you watch, when we start putting on the colour, literally super fast, super fun. And then once, because it's alcohol ink, it dries really quick.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Of course it would, yeah.
Yeah, it'll dry like in half an hour, or even less. I mean, I'd probably like 5-10 minutes actually. If we give it 5-10 minutes, I really want to see what your pieces look like. I mean, I don't know, how are you guys feeling about, you guys, obviously we're going to do this and we're going to get it inked up, but I mean, would you prefer to let it dry off a bit and then, because I'd really like to share this if I could, your guys' designs.
Yeah.
I mean, all your work, just to see I'm really interested to see what colors you guys choose.
You're not boarding it up.
Just cutting away too much.
Let's have a look, Leonie.
I don't want to. I've only done half. I've only done one half, and I don't know if I've done it right. Because my was black.
Yeah.
And I think I might have cut too hard because you can see. Sorry.
That's cool.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I mean, because I coloured that all black, so I just kind of cut all the black out. Now I'm a bit worried. It looks
right. So therefore, maybe you know where you've cut the line and you see the mirror. Can you see me?
Yeah.
You hear me? Maybe if you ran a line, if you cut a strip around, like, do you know what I mean? Like if you cut like a thin strip around that area, just to break that that heaviness up.
Yeah. I'm a bit worried.
It just means that when you do put your colour on,
I think I'm just getting a bit happy.
Yeah, don't worry about it, because once you put colour on, it's going to look awesome. But it might be that nice little bit of separation, because the rest of it's going to be mirror anyway, right?
The fact that what it is it's a Tiki.
Yeah. So yeah, it's up to you.
Okay.
There's no right or wrong. Remember, you want to have fun.
That's true. And then I balls it up here because my Scalpel had another idea. It just went.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, I know. It's gonna do that.
Seriously,
mine has gone some places too.
So maybe just go with that. Go with it. You know, maybe add another detail, because you know what I mean. It doesn't have to be like.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Because seriously, like I've done it before, where it's like my thing has gone off, and then I've just created something else because we're at the stage where we can. Then we can. Being a creative person, we can do that. There's no right or wrong. So, which I love. And then realistically, when we start putting on the color, it's gonna all look awesome anyway. So.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. It's funny, because like I had somebody, this Australian lady, ring me up because I put an ad on the Kiwis in London that I was selling. I was having like a sale, and she was really nice. She brought her partner one of my Convex Tiki mirrors.
Oh wow!
And she was like, "Oh, I really like your work. I really wanted to buy something for my husband to remind him of his home."
Oh.
I thought that was really sweet.
Yeah.
And then she sent me this picture of him, man. It was like such a cool picture. Like perfect, like money shot picture.
Yeah.
The grin on his face.
Oh, I bet it looked cool.
It was probably one of my coolest pieces.
Sorry.
So, Melissa, are you at Ngāti? Do you go to Ngāti Rana?
No. No. I went once many years ago, and I think I like we were saying, Leonie, somehow I managed to get in on a meeting, and it was very long and whatnot. And I was like, oh gosh, I can't do it. I haven't got the energy to
especially when you're on your, you're teaching all day. And I know I sort of went like 3 times. I think I've been 3 times. It's really for my kids, eh? Oh no, it's for all of us. For me and my kids to have those memories of us learning about our culture. Which is really important for me. And I don't know, lately I've just been like, I've got to get myself in that game again and just, want to learn. And lately I've just been really like so absorbed in all of this other mahi. Like making money, because it's like my job, trying to make the art's one thing, but selling it's another thing as well,
Yeah, of course.
It's quite tricky, but I mean, with this project that I'm working on now, it's sort of buying me time to create work,
Everyone always laughs at me because, only see me at Christmas, isn't that right, Leonie? Like, hi, Melissa's here. I'm like, hi, everyone. I always try and make an effort.
I was with you on that, Melissa. Don't worry. I just turn up for whatever's happening. It's like, oh, there I am, and then you don't see me again.
But I do like to make the effort at Christmas to sort of catch up with people.
I love it though. That was so cool. That was such a cool gig, man. That's definitely that's my annual gig to go to for sure. I think I do really like that Waitangi ball's really nice as well.
Yeah. You get a chance, Melissa, you should come.
Yeah, I think I will. Save up my money and find a dress, eh?
Yeah. I mean, I was only lucky but I did say I only ever wanted
my internet's frozen.
And then you're kind of pressured into it because you're the only one sitting at the table and everyone else has gotten up like, dang it, now I've got to do this pucker that I don't know.
Oh, did you go up
and pretend like I know it?
You know what? My goal is to be able to feel confident to go up and join in, because realistically, that's sort of, for me, that's why I wanted to do Ngāti Ranana, to feel confident to be able to go up and do that. But I'm like, I don't know. It's not easy.
No, it's not at all.
I mean, I can pretend to up to a certain point, and then it's like, yeah, I don't know that at all, and it's going to show. I think because we did, I did the Waitangi church service. I thought, oh, you're just going to do one song, not a problem. We're not doing anything at the reception. So I thought, yeah, that's me. We get there, oh, we're all going to do this song, and that's how I went, dang it. And there is one photo where I'm actually going the wrong way. My actions are the other way, and I thought, oh, I hate that photo. And I thought, and someone said to me, oh, you're going that way? Yeah, I did a pūkana. No. I didn't know it, and I was going in the wrong direction. My fake did not make it that day.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. One day I will get there. But you're doing really well.
What about your boys, Melissa?
Do
they learn?
Well, not really, just a little bit, because that's where I met Leonie through the kohanga. Yeah. So they only know little bits and pieces, and I took Kapne along to the Christmas thing this year. And it's the first time he's come with me for
nice.
For a long time. And I said to him, you were on the stage and whatever, something. And he really enjoyed it. He really enjoyed, being with people. And I'd say, you were born the same time you guys were little kiddies together, playing together, It's really nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, really cool. Really,
I mean, my kids are, they like it. I mean, they're into it more than me, only because I'm so conscious of like looking like an egg.
Yeah.
So I need to snap out of being so sort of self-absorbed in the whole thing, where I need to just let it go and enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a tough one, because it's like I was saying, as an adult, when you're learning something, we don't have the same. I don't know what the word is.
Vulnerability. It's putting yourself out. Vulnerable.
Yeah.
And their own. Okay, I'm being accepting your vulnerability and pushing your boundaries.
And the fact that you're an adult, so people tend to think you should know it.
I know but I think that's the problem of the paradigm that I have, because I should know this, but I don't, and then because I'm thinking like that, it stops me. It really stops me.
Since I started back with Ngāti, they're like, you know this one, and I'm like, no, I don't. I don't. You were in kohanga, and I'm like, I don't remember that.
I mean, what would be the best way for us to learn these things without
repetition?
I mean, not to say that. I mean, it's nice. I mean, I like going for the social thing, but if I was gonna do some extra coaching myself. Maybe the best thing to be having a video with the words going and then I don't know. There's so many different things going on.
Well, you know what I did? I actually asked some of those that I said, oh, how long have you been here? And then I said, well, what did you do to learn these songs? And all I kept getting was, oh, I've got a very good memory.
All right.
Yeah,
good for you. I've got my cue cards in my pocket.
Yeah. But then if you that same person who I asked, because you just wanted some advice, I know stick the words up, but it's no, I need a bit more. I'm a little bit older and not so wiser anymore. So I just wanted to know what are you doing different that I'm not getting right. I come home okay, I can turn it on and have it playing in the background, yet somehow it's still not sinking in my head.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be something we could think about, because we're thinking the same thing, and this is about education, finding a way that is going to help us fit in, but also learn in our way.
That's true.
So I was going to say, Melissa, how are you getting on? You're ready to rock?
I am. I was just going to say I might. I've finished.
Nice.
Yay. I'm still chugging away, but please carry on with the paints, because I know that we're time constraint, but I'm still trying to cut that out. Sorry.
Okay, that's awesome.
So far I've gotten here, but I realized I was peeling off the bits because I hadn't cut it properly, and the bits that I didn't want were coming off, so I was sticking them back on. So sorry. It's me taking, sorry.
I think you can do it. You can sort of stick them on and just rub, you know, obviously push all the air out.
And stuck it back on well.
Well, I don't know what'll happen when the ink hits it.
Do you mind if I just like take 5 minutes and grab a cup of tea?
I think, you know what, I will as well.
Yeah.
If that's
okay.
Cool.
And I'm just going to keep plugging away. So you guys carry on.
Awesome. Okay.
So be back in 5?
Yeah. Cheers for that.
All right then.
The break. Yeah, let's
do it.
You winning?
I don't know. I think I might. I'm getting there.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing about this whole exercise is that you're learning new things. You know what I mean? And like, you know what? Yeah, you're learning new things. Right?
Sorry, I'm slow.
Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, the cool thing about this is that I wasn't sure whether this time would be enough time, so I'm sort of gauging.
Yeah.
What would be a good time, but like the inking part's really quick.
Oh.
The fun part.
I think it's just me because I decided to be clever with my own picture.
No, seriously, I would really. Your drawings fully inspired me.
Oh, cool!
And yeah, I think you should make them, man.
I think my first one I probably should have stuck to yours, so I kind of got a bit more gist of it. But then again, it's a learning thing, so I'm okay with that.
Totally. No, I'm really impressed though.
So if it doesn't turn out how it's meant to, oh well, that's a good one.
No, but you'll have the fundamentals of it.
Yeah.
You know, because I made a mistake on mine as well. I cut it. I was pulling off the stuff that was meant to be stuck on.
I know you can't that's what tell, I realized.
Like, I actually point this. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can't tell until you actually put it. And when the color goes on, you're not going to see it.
Oh. I think, and because I've got a heavy hand, so I think I'm pressing too hard.
Yeah, if you sort of cut it, if you sort of just drop your blade on a 45 instead of it being like.
Yeah, because I'm trying to. Just like a pen, right?
Like a pen.
Yeah.
And then just and like I said, if you pull the mirror, so the blade stays in one place, just sits on the surface, and you're just guiding it.
Ah.
But it's just practice, eh?
Yeah.
The only way you're gonna nut it out is by playing.
That's true.
I've got sunbright yellow. I'm thinking of some colorways.
Nice.
Yeah, see, because I think Melissa, when she got her ones, she got the first ones.
Oh.
Like,
the ones that you were talking. Yeah.
I wanted Sarah to put the pinata ones on, and see, I didn't know how to set the thing up. So she just typed in Uncle Winks, and I mean those ones are still cool.
Yeah.
But the colors and the for those particular ones, the blues are really strong.
Ah.
It's just some of the yellows and the greens are not as vibrant as the pinata ones.
Yeah.
It'll still look cool though.
I think I have to try to remember where I cut because I forgot, and then I start pulling and realize, oh, I haven't cut there.
Yeah. That's why I think if you sort of if you think about it, you just look at almost like a landmass. You look at the space and you go, okay, I'm going to start here and I'm going to end there. You know?
Yeah.
To keep your.
Yeah.
And it's probably tricky if you don't have your.
I haven't quite got that till I got to the second one.
Yeah, and your lighting as well. If you've got a light, so you can see the line, you can see the cut line.
Yeah.
I thought it was till 10.
My internet's
Thank you.
Melissa.
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
I just thought what I'll do is I'll show you this. I just want to show you this. This is hang on, if I'll turn this off. That light's a bit annoying. So this is like a color wheel I made. So this is actually from a convex mirror.
Right.
But I just wanted you to see how the different colors, how the colors mix. So just to give you an idea, you've got the yellows, and then the yellows, the reds, the pinks. All of those particular colors seem to work really quite well together. They work well in each color. And then ideally, and then you've got the same thing on this side here, the blues, the purples, and the greens. It's really up to you how you want your piece to look. But, I quite like this bit around here. You've got a mixture of the pinks and the purples going into the blues.
That's nice. And I like your pinks and oranges too. And then you've got green and yellows. Yeah. And blues.
So
nice.
I think maybe what you could do is go and get find all your go into your inks and get some complementary colors like a really bright yellow, an orange, a red, purple. Just that spectrum.
Yep.
So if you can imagine hot colors versus cold colors. Yellow is sort of like your in-between color, which is the connector that can connect with both sides, hot and cold. Obviously, you're listening to this, Leonie?
Yeah, I am. Sorry, I am listening.
Yeah. But I mean, it's really up to you how you guys want to, how you want to go for it. And this is again another exercise on play.
Yeah.
But it's almost like when you put when it's still drying and still moving, the inks.
Yeah.
They seem to mix, and then they create other colors that aren't in your spectrum. It's like I think like those pinata ones that you got, Leonie. I mean, how many are there? You've got like how many? 8 colors?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 8. 3, 6.
Whereas
9.
Melissa, you've got like 24 colors.
Yeah.
So I think with those ones, because I've got those ones as well, I've got both sets.
Yeah.
Like the blues and the purples are really punchy, and it really depends on. Like I said, if you go and get a yellow's going to be your middle color, the one in the middle, which can tie in either the hot or the cold, and then just maybe go through and find. A yellow, an orange, a red, a pink, and a purple.
A yellow, an orange, a red.
If you want to go down that direction. I mean, maybe it might be, would it be helpful if I do this one so you can see how they mix?
Yeah. So are you saying go for because I don't know.
No, I think for this piece that I'm going to do here, I'm going to do half and half.
Okay.
Just so you guys could see the different effects that you can create when you do mix these colors.
Yeah.
Okay,
is it
nice.
better if I turn the light on, or is it better off?
Try it and let's see. Try that. And we'll go with the flow.
Or I can turn this down, I think.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I am going to start, and I'm going to start with yellow. I'm going to use sunburst yellow. And I'm also going to get pink, senorita pink, or maybe I'll get one of the pinks that you've got.
Pink.
Purple. Pinks. Yellows. Sure, I'm just organising these colours.
That's all right.
So I've got
I don't mind organising. I'm still padding.
That's fine. Right. So I'm going to just rush into this. So I'm going to start off with yellow. And you'll probably see that the yellow, there's going to be, if you've got a bit of the brown, the bit of the black from the pen, that might react with the alcohol in.
Mm.
It's a little bit delayed, isn't it?
Nice.
Ah.
You know what I mean? Like it's like you just can't control. But what you can do is do.
All right. Help to move it around. Yep. Okay.
Which is quite cool. Like that. And you know what? You can, if there's something that you don't like. Let me get the tissues. If it's not doing what you want, like I don't like that black, right? You can wipe it off.
Right, okay.
You can control it in that way. But you know, it's sort of one of those things where I quite like the fact that you can't control it.
Mm.
I like that idea.
Yeah, it's like letting go of the control.
Yeah.
Which I like. Like pink and orange work really good.
Mm. What's that colour you're putting on now?
This is called tangerine.
Nice.
Okay.
I think this, I don't know if this was in the set. I sort of brought that colour because I sort of, like they don't have, there's not a huge range of colour ways.
Mm-hmm.
So I sort of ended up buying a couple of extra ones that I like.
I like the way it's kind of bleeding into one another.
Yeah, I like that. I like that too.
But see, if you put the dark colours and then you put the yellows on top.
Mm.
Or maybe I'll turn this over so you can see me that way. See what I'm doing. And you can sort of control it like that.
Nice.
It's teal. Actually, this is quite cool. So yellow and teal are also a good combo.
Mm.
Oh, you put a bit of that. I'm sort of putting yellow everywhere. So I'm going to do that.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, I like that.
So I'm opening them all up. Blue. again.
So are you putting the yellow on top, did you say?
Yeah, I'm putting yellow back into over the blue until it's coming. See, it's creating a sort of a greeny.
I like that.
Yeah, a green effect.
I like the greens and the blues. I like that.
Yeah. I remember I did one of these and I just did it all in forest greens and I'll show you where I'm at forest green. And seriously, this thing, if you get the purples and blue, if you do them right, they can create like a power, almost like power.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
It's a little bit of a tricky, thing to play around with, but you can do it. I mean, I've done it.
So is it drying quite quickly as well?
It's drying super quick. It's actually quite smelly, guys. Like I probably should have mentioned that this process is pretty smelly, but
I open the window kind of thing.
Yeah, I was thinking because I had my wife help me write this, and she's like, "Oh, well, what materials do you use?" And I was like, "Oh, and I sort of everything apart from I didn't mention that you need a well ventilated room, which helps. But you know what? Because they're not big pieces, what I'm doing like 1 meter pieces.
Ethan.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really nice.
It's like trying to finding the colours that resonate with you. I really really love the teal with the yellow and how it blends into the green.
So take it. Do you have to take the lids off or something?
Yeah. Just open up.
Sorry, you know how it looks like that?
Yeah.
Do you have to snip the top?
Oh, is there with those ones? Did it come with a little like a pin? Something to
yes. Yes, come with a little.
That's it. Just put a little bit of a stab that into the top. Yep.
Does that just go on top?
Yeah, just put if you put
Sorry,
that.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
My internet cut out. Hang on. Yeah.
Put it
push
on
it down onto the top. Yep. Yep. CarPlay.
Okay. So that is that you can use it like that.
Yep. It's like no.
Right.
So basically, that's just put a hole in it. So you can.
Oh, I see.
So that can then come out.
Oh, it's come out.
And then you have lids. Obviously, you have lids.
Got it. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Put my gloves on.
Oh.
You all right? How's it going? Oh, can't hear you.
My son's desk decided to topple. Sorry.
Oh no!
It's his room. He's like, "You're still in my room." Like, I know.
So you have to move, Leonie.
No. Where I've got everything set up, I was leaning on it and it went plop.
Oh dear.
But I'm back. He's just not going to like me the way I propped it up.
So it's sort of looking a bit rastery at the moment, but.
Oh, but I like that.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah, me too.
But you know what? A lot of the stuff, it's like have a play. Come on, let's see some colour, guys.
So
I sort of start off with a yellow and then like choose if you want to go for either the green, I think if you do hot colours and cool colours,
yep,
then you really can get a feel for. Then you're doing both, and then you see all the colors react.
Yeah.
So I would say, if I was going to say, and then that means that, you know, you're going to have, I would say, open up the ones that you're going to use, you know, and if you limit your palette to maybe, say I use 1, 2, 3, 4. I've used about 5 bottles, 5 different colors to do what I've done here. And I mean, it's almost like less is more, you know, that whole thing of like less is more.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm going to open up the windows in here and then I'm going to go for it.
Yeah. And I sort of, like when I blow into them, it's sort of a way of mixing colours while they're still wet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the best, I think you get the best effect when, you know, they're still wet. Like when the colours are mixing into each other and everything's still wet.
Okay, yep.
You get a better,
yeah,
a more sort of a consistent sort of feel. It doesn't sort of go all patchy. It sort of goes into more of a solid transition, you know, or a colour transition.
So,
whereas these ones here,
sort of
you can see where it's sort of like the colours haven't blended in well enough.
Yeah.
So what I could do is if I go over it, and I put some yellow over top, it's going to reactivate the colour.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, a reactive, and yeah, you can buy and if I blow it, it then changes. It sort of just it basically just reacts what's happening underneath, and means you can redo it. I quite like what's happening with that yellow eye, the yellow and the red, and I'll probably chuck in some pink over here, and chuck in some. What else we got? Orange. So if you put in pink and orange, that's a nice combo.
Tangerine.
I think, yeah, there's tangerine, but I think some of them call it something else. Like different makes call it different things. And I think with the pinata, these pinata ones, they have something called, they have tangerine, but they also have they call it blazing orange or something. And then with these ones here, these other ones, they have like orange crush. Like they've called it orange crush.
Okay.
I was going to say, Melissa, like, I was talking to Leonie before, like when you purchased it, see, my wife, she had basically looked up alcohol inks because she helped me set this thing up, but she didn't know the ones that I use. But I have used the ones that
I see.
I have the ones that you've got, But I said to her, "Oh no, you should have got these." So I went in a week later, went and changed it.
Oh, I see.
I should have touched base with you, but it doesn't matter. It's still does the same thing.
Yeah.
The colours, from my experience, the colours seem to be a little bit more intense. But then when you look at, see, this is the other stuff, like the blues are really punchy. So I put that onto that. Where's...
Nice.
And you mix it with... So obviously when you mix blue and pink together, that creates purple.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to open up the windows.
Oh, have you put some down? Have you put something down? Have you put something down?
No, not yet, but I'm going to get ready.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to do that now. Hold on a minute. Okay, I'm going to take the lid up and make a start.
Yeah, it's pretty full-on stuff, really. But I guess if it's gonna, like this stuff, you can put paint onto glass, normal glass. You can use this on ceramic, like like you've got plates.
Yeah.
This is the stuff you'd use to paint onto plates, and it will stay there.
Wow.
Yeah.
So is it okay if I just go for it?
Yeah, go for it. Like seriously, yeah, try it. And yeah, I think just play and see how it goes.
Have a to-do.
Yeah, have a tutu. That's awesome. How's it going, guys? Leonie, have you started your inking yet?
No, not yet. I got just a couple more lines to do.
Okay.
I mean, I've learned a lot now. I've realized, yeah, I should make my things thicker. I didn't. And I'm only just getting used to the cutting bit, so sorry.
Yeah. It's all cool. It's all cool. Yeah, so you can sort of control the flow by tilting the mirror.
Okay.
You know, if you maybe it might be like, just by doing a section at a time, just focusing on areas that you can control. Yeah, until you get I have no, it's sort of like, it's about playing,
Yeah, I love it. Great.
Having a play and there's no right or wrong. I don't really, it's hard to really express that idea, but because I'm looking at this and going, there's some things I don't like about it, but then there are other things, and it's like, oh, well, I've learned that now.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't go back. Actually, you can go back if you've got activator. So what you could do is put this activating stuff, which basically activates all the alcohol in, and then you can just wipe it off, start again. Maybe I should show you what I'm talking about. You can also do that with the alcohol, the isopropyl. Yeah, so if there's something that you don't like, you can just use your isopropyl alcohol, put it onto a rag like this, onto a tissue, and see how, where are we? I don't really like that, so I'm going to just wipe that off.
Okay.
Activate that. Get rid of that purple. But you get some quite cool effects as well,
Fred, when you colour, do you ever just leave it and think, no, I'm going to come back to that, or do you do it all in one day or however long it takes you?
I normally do it all in one day, because I do it in one sitting, because I want to, obviously I'm eagerly waiting to see what it, I want to take the film off.
Yeah.
But it's really up to you. You can isolate. You can do it. You can do it over time if you want to.
Yeah.
I just find that when you're doing, normally when I'm doing, let's say, by having all of the pieces all wet at the same time.
Yeah.
It means that the colors can flow into each other.
Yeah.
And that's sort of the effect that I quite like. So I normally choose to do it all in one sitting.
Yeah.
But you know, that's me. You don't have to do that. You know, find the way that works for you.
Yeah. I guess it's not an oil painting where you can step away and come back to it. You know, but you're getting effects right away.
You know what? I mean, it depends if you want to. Yeah, if you want to take. Yeah, I mean, you could take your time and just do it like that for sure.
Nah,
if you want to.
I'd get too excited.
I'm like one of these kids in the candy store. When I start putting on color like this, I just can't wait for it to dry so I can, you know, take it off, take the film off and see what it actually is going to look like. I mean, realistically, guys, I would say, so this for me is done.
Yeah.
But I would say I'm going to leave it overnight and take the plastic and take it off tomorrow. So let it dry off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I think that's what I'll do is I'll let this dry off completely because there's quite some big fat edges on there.
Yeah.
Like where the colours are built up.
Yeah.
And if I try and take that off too soon, obviously when you take off the plastic, it's gonna that could possibly bleed over. And what I want is nice sharp lines.
Yeah.
Sharp dry lines. But it's quite cool when you're like messing around, like, you know, when I'm doing, I don't know if you guys saw any of my botanical garden series.
Oh.
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
which one did you like, Melissa?
I think I've seen. Is it the ones with the have I got the right one? The Corfi and no?
Oh, the Corfi. Those. Did you see the ones where I did? I did like irises.
Yes, I saw.
Oh yes, yes.
Yeah, I did some irises. I did these things called crab claws. I've got one. I'll show you. I'll just go and grab it. Yeah, this one.
Oh, I love it. Love those colours.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
So, the best way.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like the way that they bled, the way that the colours bled into each other.
Got it.
Like the greens and the blues. So you can only really achieve that by doing that all in one sitting.
Yeah.
Like that blend.
That's true.
But I mean,
have you ever gone back over a piece like you've thought, yeah, I like that, but then would it? Do you ever had a painting that you built up on, building and building?
That, but you can do that. Like I said, with the isopropyl alcohol.
Yeah.
With the alcohol, you can wipe. If there's something that you don't like, you can dab that on. Wipe because it activates the alcohol in.
Yeah.
So you can wipe it off, or you can. I've done some really cool effects with wiping. So activating the ink, then wiping it off, and then it gives this effect of like the sky.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it has quite an interesting effect. Hopefully, I mean, what I might do is I'll turn the sound off. I wonder. I mean, what I might do, guys, is what I want you guys to see this, is I might get my wife's hairdryer, dry this off.
Okay.
So while you guys are working on yours, so this can dry off, because I want you guys to see what it looks like when it's done. So, and then I'll sort that out. Yeah, obviously, when you finish with the ink, put the lids on. This shit is nasty. Maybe should I sign a little? Get you guys to sign a little form.
You can. That's no problem.
Maybe you might get wasted.
You might enjoy it too much.
Yeah. So I'll mute myself.
Okay.
Oh, seen that I've missed a part. I didn't cut out. Oh, wait a minute.
Sweet as. How's it looking, guys?
Yeah, really enjoying it. It's interesting. Yeah. Really interesting.
Yeah. The chemical reactions. I'm gonna start cutting this one because I've dried these. Do you know what I mean? That's how it doesn't take long for this stuff to
wow. Incredible. Right? Incredible.
So I'm gonna cut this and then you guys can see the finished piece. So I normally, the way I start this, right, is I'll go around, I'll start from one end and just score a line around the whole. Actually, I'll do it this way. No, just use that edge to get a straight edge. Obviously, you're going to take off if you take the mirror apart from the sides, you'll be able to get the other side because they basically take it all the way to the edge. So it's just a matter of sort of going around the whole radius. Do you have any questions? Oh, look, you're onto it. You're wearing gloves.
Yeah, I noticed when it went on my fingers, I was like, okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I normally wear gloves. Especially after you've finished the pieces, like, you know, like handling them.
Yeah.
I think I will wear gloves when I take the plastic off. I normally do, you know, because it just, you know, you get finger marks and stuff. Because it is, even though it's dry, it's still, it can still, you know, you don't want to have wet alcohol ink handling the actual mirror part, because then that gets transferred. Yeah, good call on the gloves.
We just happen to have boxes of them.
Yeah.
Oddly.
How about you, Leonie? How are you getting on?
I don't have gloves.
Oh, you don't have to have gloves. Like.
Yeah.
It's not as smelly either as I thought it would be.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not used to it, some people get really affected. I mean, I don't like the smell, but it's just one of those things. It's one of those chemicals that requires. I mean, that's why it does what it does. It's alcohol.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of hard to gauge how much as well. It's sort of like, wow, you're running everywhere. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing as well. I think more the better.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's that thing as well where you have no control. So no matter how much you want to try and control it, what really controls it is the film that you've left onto the mirror. And that's your control, you know. But apart from the way the colors mix, the way the color falls, you don't have control, which I think is cool. So again, I sort of carefully just go through and I'll pick an edge. And just lift it enough for it to grab, and then look, yeah, I'll bring this up so you guys can see.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Oh, lovely. Wow.
That looks so cool.
And like I was saying, like, because we don't have control over that particular part of the process, by having that film, just enough so I don't scuff the mirror.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's just sort of nice sharp line.
I like it.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
It is.
And it also shows that the sharpness of the line matters too.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So I'll keep pottering around with this, but yeah, you'll see the but it's almost like when you're cutting, I think when you're actually cutting as well, you're sort of reinforcing that line to stay fixed.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I guess if you, Leonie, you know how if you weren't happy with it and you still had your film on and you wanted to go back to, remove color that you might not like, you do have that option. It's just when you take the film off or that mask off, then it's sort of stuck,
Is the disappointment showing on my face?
Hey, no. Have you started inking yet?
I have.
Have you?
And I've realized what I should have cut and what I shouldn't have cut.
Oh, serious?
Yeah, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, don't worry. No, serious. Just wait till you finish.
But I'm okay with that.
What color are you going to do? What colors are you going for?
I was not going for what I put on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing, though. I think if you do both, you do warm and cold, then you get to see how they react. Okay? And I think that's quite an important little lesson to learn. Like,
I think I got my cutting right on the second half that I did, and I balls my cutting up on my first half. But it's a learning curve, so I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
And I've realized that's like, the second one looks way better than the first because I cut too much away on the first one.
Yeah.
But c'est la vie. It's all good.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
But it's so satisfying when you start taking when you're taking off the masking of the, so nice feeling.
I think I'm finding out as well, like I'll probably, if I did this again, I'd limit my palette or do something a bit different with the colours to work out what goes.
Same.
So
So I realised after I went, I shouldn't have done that.
What's happening with your ones, Melissa?
It's fine. Yeah, it's okay. I'm finding the
nice to go for the blues. Nice.
Yeah. And I'm finding the yellow is somehow making it disappear, like taking it back to the mirror. But that's
that's nice. I like it. Yeah, I like I like the blues with the pinks. They're cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, are you going to keep going? Are you just going to keep that color palette all the way through, or are you going to mix it up?
I think I'll stick with this for now, and just because it's the other thing that's interesting is the curve of the mirror.
Yeah.
So you put something down, and then it all falls down. You're like, wow, I didn't know you were going that way.
I know. Yeah, totally. It all like puddles down, eh?
That's
so maybe
great.
that's the way to do it. Like when you put it on, if you tilt your mirror on an angle, and blow upstream, that might control it so it's sort of flatter, and then once it dries off, it'll.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's that might help. I like the idea that you're going to give it as a gift. Like, it's nothing like homemade gifts, eh?
Yeah, one of my friends is an artist. Well, she's not anymore, but she lives in Tooting.
Oh, yeah.
And she's always made me paintings and whatever, lovely stuff. So I thought, this is my chance to, even if she doesn't, want it, I just know, do you know what I mean? Like, to give her something that I've made for her.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing, man. It's like, and it's also a part of your culture. You're sharing a part of your culture.
Yeah. She's a Kiwi.
I mean, what? So what? She's stopped becoming a. I don't think you can ever stop being an artist, eh?
Yeah. I mean, she stopped doing it. What's the word I'm looking for? She stopped. She's trained to be an art therapist. Sorry.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? As a part-time job, me, because I've decided I'm doing this thing called I'm like what am I? I'm an advisor.
Okay.
And this is all to do with arts. Mental illness in the arts.
Yep.
Trying to help.
Oh,
helping people in those positions that they might be stressed out or like, Yeah, so I've just joined this organisation called Wellbeing in the Arts.
Nice.
And it's all online, so I can do it online anywhere in the world. But I really like that idea, that they're starting to take that more seriously, mental health in the arts.
Definitely.
And that there are, that these facilities are becoming more available and more acceptable in society.
Yeah.
Which is important.
Hell yeah.
So here we are, guys. This is the
it's beautiful.
This is what it ended up being.
Wow.
Love that.
Oh, I quite like those golds too, yellows as well.
Yeah.
Because because I was thinking it would be quite cool to do they do these metallic ones, inks. I haven't really, because I like the transparent colors, because when the light hits the mirror, the colors get projected.
Yeah.
So I like that. But if you were going to do, they also do these other inks that are metallic, like copper and gold and brass.
Wow.
Which I think might be quite cool. I mean, I'm going to have a crack at creating one of these with that finish.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. I haven't done one of these for ages, actually, these Convex Tiki mirrors. Only because I've been going into doing...
You're busy, aren't you?
More intense stuff.
You're busy.
Yeah. But I find this really therapeutic.
Yeah.
I was going to say, actually, where is it? I wonder if you'll see. Actually, I'll turn that mirror off. Not the mirror, the light off.
Wow.
That's
lovely.
So cool. I love that.
Yeah. That is nice.
Yeah, there's a bit over there where I've wiped it. I've wiped it.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
It's really hard to. Yeah, it's in that bit there where I've wiped it, and yeah, it looks cool.
That looks cool the way it is. Yeah.
So you kind of smudged it, kind of.
Yeah, because I have in the past, to create that effect. Get your gloves, and while it's wet, and just do that, wipe it.
with
your hand.
Okay. Yeah.
That creates this almost like a effect, like the winds just sort of blow on the cloud.
Yes.
Yeah, so you get really nice effects with doing those types of details. But it'd be nice to see your guys' work when you guys have them finished and you've taken all your masking off. And then, would you guys be open to sharing those? Or if I could share them?
Yeah, don't put my name on it. Nah, yeah, I'm all right with that. I don't know if it's what you want.
Yeah.
But remember, this is like your very first one, and you've learned so much from that process. Do you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I'm still learning stuff with it. I just love the I don't know. I just like the colours and the roof. I mean, yeah, when you have this thing and the light's hitting this thing in the right way, it just looks magic.
I like that.
Do you reckon you'll paint your base, or will you just keep it orange?
For now, I'm just going to keep mine orange.
Yeah.
Just because it's my first one.
Yeah.
But I know now what I should do and what I shouldn't do. I didn't get it right till the second one, but then that's okay. I'm all good with that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, if you get any of that ink stuff on the actual mirror frame itself, all you have to do is just get some of that alcohol, isopropyl alcohol on a rag, and just wipe it.
Okay.
And that'll clean it, take it right off. Because I got a bit of stuff all in mine.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I think it's hard to tell if it's all been filled in. Do you know the? Well,
I'm with you there.
Hey, do you guys want to say cheese? I'll do a screenshot. Done. Oh yeah, there I am back again. Sorry, I'll try that again.
Sure.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there we go. Cool.
Cool.
I'll guys take you for a little journey. I'll show you one of my other pieces.
Wow.
Oh, was that a living art wall thing? Oh,
wow.
It's a living wall. I love it. Oh, there we go. That's just stunning.
Wow.
How long would it take to do that?
I love the details.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It's beautiful.
This is stunning.
Beautiful.
And this is my studio.
Wow.
My studio.
Oh, I love it. You got your own studio.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
awesome. Beautiful.
So yeah.
Oh, it's really nice.
How do I do this? Oh, and I'll put this back up. How do I go back? Oh no. I think I accidentally hung up.
Oh,
You. Oh.
We're still here.
We're still here. Yeah.
We're nearly finished.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I am more or less finished.
Plugging away at something.
Back in there.
So, Fred, have any of your kids gone arty like you?
No, they're not. Eh?
Not showing any signs that. Yep, I
mean, Finn is. I mean, Finn. I mean, they're good. They're good at. They're good at everything that they want to tune into. You know, and they're a bit like me, actually. Like, you know, it's like if I'm into something fully, I just give it all the energy.
Yeah.
But at the moment, it's ice skating for them.
Love it.
Cool.
But you know what I mean? You think, because I mean, we have, they have an art teacher.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, I'd think, oh yeah, they could, because they're home educated children.
Yeah.
You'd think that they would want me to be their art teacher, but nah. And I don't think I'd be a very good art teacher for them because they don't listen.
You're not alone.
Yeah. I hear you.
So yeah, I think you could either use that bracket, or you could, yeah, like I said, take the lens off, drill a hole. You know, obviously, what I would do is like put it, like if you're going to hang it on the wall, just put it on the angle that you want to have it hung.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to have my thing hung there. Put my finger where I want it to hang. And I'd make a little mark at the very back.
Yeah.
So I know. When I take it apart and I drill through it, I know that's where my hole's going to be.
Yeah.
Whether I paint the frame or not doesn't matter, because a lot of ink ends up falling down the sides of the mirror, you know, because it's all going to drip somewhere. But you know what? I mean, I'm just sort of really grateful. I just want to say that I'm really grateful that you guys, you know, tuned in and that we did this together.
I think it's cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. This is, this has been awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, Fred.
No worries. But you know, you can see how, you know, if you want to go real hard out, complicated, you can go, you know, you can take your time and go, you know, get your lines sussed out where you want them to be. You know, if you actually put in the time to really plan how you want your piece to be, it's amazing what you can come up with. And it's as simple as just like, you know, the black on white scenario. If you have that black and white roadmap to set you up, that will work. And then, yeah, the color part, the fun.
Yeah, this has just been such a cool process. So when we go to peel it all off tomorrow,
I mean, how is it dry? Is your one dry? How's yours feeling?
I'm still a bit tacky. I'm still tacky.
Is it tacky?
Yeah.
I just put a few more things on.
Because I keep adding.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Maybe if you guys want to do that tomorrow, maybe do it. Let it dry off.
Yeah.
And do it tomorrow when it's fully dry. I mean, I heat gunned. I had a hairdryer on my one, but I wanted you guys to see.
Yeah.
See it.
I have a question.
Yep.
So to get like, not that I wasn't listening as I was cutting away. Do you start off with your darker colors first and then your lighter colors over the top, or
I would go the other way. Start off light colors and then work that way. And it just means that, you know, if you're doing a light color and then you add another dark color, the two react into each other and form another color.
Yeah.
Did that work? I mean, sorry, look, the camera went a bit funny then.
Oh, yeah, I heard you. That was cool. I mean, I'm thinking maybe I should have tried the hairdryer too.
So you can, you know what? If you actually go onto YouTube and see how people do alcohol art ink, I mean, because you can use the alcohol inks on anything that's like plastic, you know, something that's not so porous.
Yeah.
I mean, I've used alcohol inks on canvas before.
Yeah.
But I basically prepared the canvas with water-based enamel.
Yeah.
To give it the feeling of like plastic. So when I actually paint with the alcohol inks, like used alcohol ink like a brush and a.
Yeah.
But this is a bit different, this process.
This is just so awesome.
It is
so
awesome.
Happy.
Yeah.
And stop smiling.
Oh, cool.
So tomorrow when it's dry, then go around the edge like you said, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then peel the whole thing back. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Just run around that edge. You've got it, eh?
Yeah.
I can't wait to see your pieces though, eh? Like. Give me a look. Go on.
Mine just looks like a splodge.
Oh gosh!
See, I like the blues with the upside down. Yeah, I like the blues with the pinks. Yeah, they look cool. And seriously, you wait till when you take that stuff off. I know you're probably going, oh, it looks a bit messy and stuff, but when you're going to have nice, clean lines. That's really cool. That's really cool. So I'd love it. I'd love it if you could take a picture of it and send it to me.
Sure. Of course.
You don't have to be in the picture if you don't want to be. You know what I mean?
How's yours coming on? Are we going to have a look?
It doesn't look so pretty. Mine's all splodgy.
No, seriously, it's probably the thing is it's going to look.
It's darker than I would want it.
But trust me. When you take off the mirror film,
it looks ugly.
But when you take off the film.
It looks ugly.
Oh, you did that's all your nice oranges and dark colours. Cool.
No, I like it. You wait You wait till you take the film off.
I started off dark and then went like, as opposed, that's why I asked. I thought, dang it, I should have, but
I mean, that's the
learning process.
But like, seriously, when I did that one behind me, the portrait one, it looked like the Joker. Like it was like the eyes. It looked terrible. But then I knew when I took that film off, it was going to come out mint.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's so cool.
Yeah, it's so
those
cool.
will last for ages. But you know what? If you wanted to play around with ceramic, like you could use tiles. Ceramic tiles.
Oh.
Yeah, you can paint with those. I mean, I'd say if you want to have a play around with other stuff,
you can
if you just look up alcohol ink tutorials on YouTube, there's heaps. And like you don't have to use convex mirrors. Like I said, I think I'm the only one in the world doing this.
Yeah.
So awesome. Can I just ask a question? Would you store these standing up, not lying down? They're fine because when you use them, shake them around because sometimes they do build a little bit of sediment at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll find a little box to put them in. I've got just the right thing. All those takeaway boxes you get.
But I mean, I can't wait. Hopefully it's a sunny day tomorrow, guys, because if you can, try and once you've taken all the storm off, put on a sunny spot and just see the reflection.
I love it.
Yeah.
Cool.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, this has been an absolute pleasure.
I've enjoyed it, Fred.
Oh, that's cool.
Much.
Thank you guys so much.
Really have.
That's so cool.
Really have. It's just been awesome. Really awesome. Nice to meet you, Freddie, as well.
I know. Yeah, definitely. We've met before, but I mean, I was probably just me being real shy and going. But I remember you now, and I really appreciate you guys doing this. And what else?
Yeah, this is an awesome opportunity. I mean, other people should do this as well. You know, it's therapeutic. Plus, you're learning something new. I mean, it's amazing.
This has been cool. Really.
I think what I might do, guys, is just as I'll get a testimonial if that's okay.
Yeah,
that's absolutely fine.
I'll send you guys an email, and if you could do that. I mean, I'm not sure where I'm gonna go with this, but I think the Pepeha one was the next one. Yeah, and then that's something that's special to me that I'm really gonna push. And I've got some other people that are gonna be pushing that for me as well.
Yeah,
nice.
Which is good. I mean, I didn't think I would ever do this, to be honest with you.
You've done really, really well, Freddie.
Thank you.
It's just been awesome.
Yeah,
really awesome.
And the corridor as well. The corridor.
Absolutely.
I really enjoyed that. Yeah. I did.
You should do
quite nice.
Podcast.
That's a good idea.
Podcast.
It's actually been quite nice, just having like a small group as well, and having a chat as well.
Yeah. I think what I will do, because I'm recording this, I'll send you guys the recording.
Email. Got all our things on it. Yes, please.
If you want to, just for yourself, but I mean,
for me, I'd like to see you do the colouring thing, so I'll take more note of it as opposed to my nose down cutting things.
I mean, is there any other feedback as well, like, constructive feedback? That would be really useful for me.
Awesome.
No, I've seriously enjoyed this, Fred. I mean, I turned down dinner with Fire Esther.
Did you?
I did. But hers was a lastminute.com invitation. And I said, I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm booked.
Yeah, I'm booked out for tonight.
Cool. Well, should we everyone call it an evening? And catching up with you. I'm going to send you guys an email, and you guys can fill out a testimonial thing. I'm also in that email send you a copy of our recording. I'd love to see your finished pieces.
You're on.
You're on.
No, seriously. I know you're probably thinking.
You'll have to wait till I come off the water tomorrow.
All right. Or just whenever suitable.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, you guys have an awesome weekend. And,
Thank you so much.
Take care, guys.
Bye. Lovely to see you, Leo, as well.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye.